the storm and the rain. So much pressure, heartache, so much pain.
Yeah.
I've been broken into pieces, maybe more. And some nights I made my bed right on the floor. The enemy really tried to take me out. Hit me with his best shot, knocked me down.
Hey, come on.
But I'm still standing after all I've been through.
Yes, sir.
I survived it all and it's because of you. Whoa. Only recognized by all of my mistakes. The ones I thought would stay walked right out the door. So I thought my heart could take no more.
But you're the only one that really loved me when everybody else just didn't care. You're the only one that never left me. Here we go.
Forged from the love of liberty in the fires of hope and prayer, with boundless faith in our destiny, we solemnly declare, side by side we stand, islands of the blue Caribbean Sea, this our native land, we pledge our lives to thee. Here every creed and race find an equal place, and may God bless our nation. Here every creed and race find an equal place, and may God bless our nation.
Let's remain standing. Good morning. Okay, I'm a bit taller than these guys. Let's remain standing for prayer. Father in heaven, we thank you for your mercy and your grace towards us. We thank you for spared life. We thank you for bringing us here on this very auspicious day. Lord, as we celebrate the ascension of our fifth form students 2022, we pray that you would continue to be with them. Whatever choices they make going forward, whether it be entrepreneurship, further study, Help them to always put you first. Help them to know that this is the beginning of the journey. And as one songwriter once said, the journey now starts. But Lord, as long as they put you first, as long as they draw upon the lessons that they would have learned in their 5 years at CUC, we are sure that they will be successful in whatever field and whatever calling they allow themselves to be into. So be with us, be with the proceedings. In Jesus' name I pray. Amen. Amen. Please sit. And as you sit, a round of applause for the graduating class of 2022. Woo! Come on, come on!
Good morning, everyone. To our principal, staff,
You're a bit shorter than I am.
thank you. To our principal, staff, CUC family, supporters, board members, our honored guests, parents, guardians, friends, but last but never the least, our exuberant graduates. We wish you congratulations and a warm welcome. Today marks the culmination of years of toil, and we are here to celebrate with you. And so, we have many things that are in store. So sit back, relax, and await in anxious anticipation for what is ahead. Warm welcome.
So let me just, before I get to what is scripted, right, before I get to what is scripted, let me just say good morning, everybody. Good morning. You all happy to be here? Yes. You know, I looked at the students coming in just now during the processional, and it was clear that some of them were surprised. And when I say surprised, here's why I say that. We have a history of doing things in a particular way at CUC Secondary. And we've been denied the privilege of doing some things the way we do it over the last 2 years. So this morning is a return to something that we were accustomed to before COVID. So I am happy about today. I don't know about you, but I'm happy about today. You all happy about today? Yes. Nice. Nice. We have a number of persons who should have been here today, but because of illness and so on, are unable to be with us. It has significantly impacted our guest list. But here's what. Those of us who here will have all the fun for those who not here. Right? So they are watching. They are watching online because that's the beauty of now. We could stream everything. So this is being live streamed right now. So let them see what they're missing out by enjoying today's activity. Right? We agreeing to that? So I should probably get formal now. You know, that is one of the most challenging things for me as a principal. These relics of colonialism, should I say? These relics of colonialism, you know, all the formalities, the protocols, and it's one of my greatest challenges. Come on, grassroots. I am a grassroots human. I grew up in a very small village in Tobago. So I am accustomed to grassroots life, right? And while we expect certain things in these kinds of fora, You know, I still will never let go of my heritage, right? And I will be as proper and as thing as I need to be, but I could also not forget my roots, if you understand what I mean. Right. So we're here to have fun today, because today is a celebration of 5 years of hard work. And the last 2 years, which are usually hard, than the first 3, became extremely difficult this time because of, I don't know if it's man or if it's, well, let me not say that. Let me be good. All right, let me be on my best behavior today. All right? But it became extremely, extremely difficult for the last 2 years for these young people. So I want everybody else, you all don't clap yet, I want everybody else to give a round of applause for this bunch of young people in the front there. I want this bunch of young people in the front there to give yourselves a round of applause. And I want this bunch of young people in front here to give your parents a round of applause. Now here's what. For those of you who don't know, I am also a parent of this group of students who graduated. And there were times over the 5 years that, well, you know the story does go, right? Especially the last 2. Anyways, Mr. Edwards? I don't think the education director is here because she sent me a message this morning indicating that she's not well, so she's going to be following us online, but I'll still greet her because she's online. Education director of the South Caribbean Conference, Mrs. Jessica Cunningham, chairman of the board members, specially invited guests, vice principal and staff of the most fantastic institution in the world, CUC Secondary School. And when I say staff, I include everybody, because this is not just the teaching or academic staff. I also include our custodial staff, our cafeterias is the best staff in the world. Whoever still exists from the Parent Teachers Association, we now back to face-to-face, so we have to, there are some things that we need to get back the way it was before. All right? Parents, guardians, class of 2022. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and other living things, good morning. Stephen Covey said, I am not a product of my circumstances. I am a product of my decisions. I am not a product of my circumstances. I am a product of my decisions. And contextualizing 2020 and 2021 and the beginning of 2022, we understand how important that is. I am not a product of my circumstances. I am a product of my decisions. Because all of us go through very similar circumstances. Some of us succeed, some don't. Why? Decisions. Decisions. Marie Curie. Any of you all know who that is? Who is that? All right. Nobel Prize winning female chemist from back in the day. All right. One of the dead popular people. All right. She said, so you know that this wasn't said during COVID times, right? But look at how applicable what she said is to now. And I had to be a scientist to say something like this. Nothing in life is to be feared. It is only to be understood. Now is the time to understand more so that we may fear less. Something for you all to think about. It's indeed a pleasure to be back in this place. Right or wrong? Right or wrong? It's good to be back here? Yeah. Right? 2022 is a year of renewed hope, of return to some of the traditions of years past, of rekindled dreams and hopes, simply because of the return to some level of normalcy. But what exactly is normal? The last 2 years have taught us that as good as we think we can plan, that life can just change. God lets us know in no uncertain terms that He alone knows the future, and our security is in Him alone. 2022 has allowed us the privilege to return to a full graduation ceremony, like we had before, but the world is a different place. Our students now know that school is more about social interactions than social studies. More about TikTok than the tick-tock of the clock signaling the passing of their time in class and the approach of examinations. The reality is that in the last 2 years, we learned that we can do so many things differently, but we still want that sense of normal. As you proceed into the rest of your lives, because you are proceeding into the rest of your lives, I admonish you guys to desire more than just normal. You know, since before COVID-19, I always used to say to students when I asked them how they were doing, and they said to me, normal. Normal. What is that? I tell them I totally dislike that word. I don't want, when I ask you how you do, normal. I just know. What is that? Allow your steps to be ordered by God, and you will be good men and good women. Anybody could tell me where that is written? Well, I transcribed it a little bit. But anybody could tell me where that is written anywhere around the school compound? Actually, the way it is written, it's a text actually. And it says the steps of a good man are ordered by the Lord. Anybody could tell me where that is? By which steps? By the guard boot coming down by the courtyard. All right, good. All remember things about the school. All right. All right. And if you remember nothing else, I want you to remember this, that you can do all things through Christ who strengthens you. Where that one is? Where that one is? And the debate is on. When you'll go back, I'll check and see if you can find out where that one is. All right? You'll be surprised at where that one is. Right? Because all of you all know where it is, you're just not clicking right now. So let me just present some fun facts, right? Because usually they want us to do this in graduation, see what the school has been doing over the years. So we utilize the COVID period to change the model a little bit at CUC Secondary, right? Prior to the shutdown, we were just about increasing the co-curricular aspect of the school along the lines of agri, in terms of agribusiness. So we had introduced grow box and aquaculture and so on just prior to the well, not just prior, but in the years leading up to the shutdown. during the period when we were locked down, what we decided is that we would not let the plant stay idle. So we expanded the agribusiness sector of the school, and we have now introduced hydroponics as a part of the daily operations here at CUC Secondary. And let me just say, during the August period that just passed, we trained the first batch of persons in hydroponics, and we did introduce them to some aquaculture as well. So we have some individuals who are now certified in that technology, and we have the different types available right here at CUC. So if you're interested in getting some training in that, you could get it right across at CUC Secondary. It's not just about academics. It's not just about academics. And this, you all paid attention to the budget yesterday? Yeah. Unfortunately, I didn't. But I heard some things last night. And let me just say, the more you could save from spending, or the more you could increase your inflows, now is a good time to start thinking of alternative things that you could do to help yourself. All right? Now is a very good time. If you wasn't thinking about it before, now is a very good time. So that's one of the things that we've done, because we want our students who pass through CUC Secondary to recognize that life is not just about running down 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 passes. Life is about making sense every day. And you could make sense and make dollars as well too. Right or wrong? Yeah. Right? So it's not just about coming and sitting and then looking for government work, as the people will say. Entrepreneurial spirit. We want to encourage that. We want to encourage that. All right? So we are exposing them to these things right here at CUC Secondary. Well, in terms of the academics, let me just share this. The performance of the school has remained strong even in this period of uncertainty. And if we do a comparison of the performance of the school over the last 3 years, where we took a little hit in 2021, when the pass rate dropped from 80% down to 73%, right? But this year, the pass rate returned to 81%. That's you. That's you guys. All right? If I could just break it down this way, we did a total of 27 subjects. The 27 subjects that were attempted by students at the school, 6 of them had 100% pass rate, 6 of them had in the 90s, 4 of them had in the 80s, 4 of them had in the 70s. So we had 20 subjects of the 27 subjects with a pass rate of 70% or more, with 12 of them being 90% or more. Right? And that is even with students spending the better part of 2 years home. Imagine that. All right? We had 3 subjects in the 60s, 1 in the 50s, and we had 3 subjects, unfortunately, under 50% pass rate. So, and we're trying to make sure that all those that not where they're supposed to be are where they're supposed to be. And I'm sure some of these students here could very well know exactly which are some of these subjects. Because when I qualified, I saw some of them start to have a little communication among themselves. So they know exactly what I'm talking about. Guys, I wanna do something right now. I don't know how many of the teachers are, because we have a number of them who are ill, right? Since we've come back out, probably about half the staff has been sick at some point in time since the beginning of this term to now, right? We have a number of them absent today because they are unwell. But the members of staff who are present, I want to ask them to stand. I want to ask them to stand. The members of staff who are present. We have them across the aisle here. You see these people? Right? There are a lot of people who have opinions about whether or not the staff they have at their school is good. Well, I don't know. Right? They have opinions about what they have. I'm going to tell you a fact. This is the best staff in the world. And I'm putting it out on YouTube so that somebody could say that is the truth in the comments on today's video, right? That is the best staff in the world. Let me tell you all something. These people never stop teaching. Never stop teaching. They would be sick with COVID at home and teaching online from home. They never stop teaching. And with all due respect to the other educators in Trinidad and Tobago, CUC teachers don't rest and reflect. Also was just reminding me that, yeah, we rest and reflect once every week on Sabbath. That's why we don't have to rest and reflect the other days in the week. All right, thank you very much, guys. Fantastic work. Keep it up. Keep it up. Keep it up. I want to ask the parents of this graduating class to stand at this time. All the parents, the grandparents. Let me tell you all something, guys. Much respect to you all. I know the journey wasn't always a smooth one. Sometimes we had some little issues between the way we wanted things done and the way you wanted things done, or the way we wanted things done and the way your children wanted things done. But all in all, we are happy that we are here today celebrating the success of the class of 2022. Let's put our hands together for this group of parents, the best parents in the world. Thank you very much, guys. Be seated. And I want to ask the class of 2022 to stand right now. I want to ask you to stand. And I want to ask you to turn around. This group of young people, they endured a very difficult period in their educational journey. But they stood the test and they are successful today. I want you to give them a round of applause, guys. Right? Thank you very much, guys. Please be seated. I'm going to leave you with 3 words as you leave these hallowed halls, as the people will say. All right? Nihil sine labore. Nothing without hard work. That is the motto of CUC Secondary School. Take it wherever you go. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen.
At this time, the class will be serenaded by Liam Joseph.
Yeah, man. Go, Liam.
God place the dream within your heart, and if you make a start, He wants for you to know all of your needs He will supply. He's always standing by. He's there to see you through. So keep on climbing until you reach your goal. Just keep on striving with all your heart and soul. All things are possible with God, so don't give in. He'll move your mountains. He believes in your dreams. And when the road ahead seems long, with faith you can be strong. He's there to show the way. With every step, you know what's right. You conquer in His might. He bring back brighter days, so you just keep on climbing until you reach your goal. Just keep on striving with all your heart and soul. All things are possible with God, so don't give in. He'll move your mountains. He believes in your dreams. So you just keep on climbing before you reach your goals. Just keep on striving with all your heart and soul. All things are possible with God, so don't give in. He'll move your mountains. He'll move your mountains. He'll move your mountains. He believes in your dreams.
At this time, we'll invite Ms. Adsam Ayongsam to come and give special greetings on behalf of the Education Department of the South Caribbean Conference. Can we welcome her with applause?
I have to laugh, and those at the platform know why I am laughing. Good morning to everyone. Featured speaker, Principal Mr. Leslie Hislop, parents, specially invited guests, and the special graduating class, teachers, everybody you know, you are included in this greeting. I was just asked to bring greetings on behalf of this South Caribbean Conference. Sorry, of the Education Department of the South Caribbean Conference. So, formally, I would be bringing greetings on behalf of the South Caribbean Conference and the administration under the leadership of Pastor Leslie Moses, the Secretary, Pastor Paul Filbert, the Treasurer, Dr. Yvette Peters, and more so, which is what I'm just asked to do, to bring greetings on behalf of the Education Department, the Director, our dear Director, Mrs. Jessica Cunningham, and the Associate Director and Director of Childhood Education, Mrs. Elma Bruce Frederick, and my very esteemed colleague, Mrs. Lisa Bramble, and the others in the Education Department. What a joy and a privilege it is to be here this morning. And we can say what a privilege, especially because we know that for the past 2 years, we could not have assembled here face to face. Do you agree with me? And so as I sat and I listened to what the principal was saying, I just took some quick mental notes. So he talked about transitioning. So there was the transitioning from face-to-face to online learning. There was the transitioning from working with your peers to being peerless. There was the transitioning from the teachers being the central figure to the parents becoming the dominant figure. There was the dynamic transition from school to home. And yet you, very worthy and honorable graduating class of 2022, your cohort survived all of this. And so you need parents. You need to give them a rounding sound of applause. And parents, you are not to be left out. Graduating class, please pay tribute to your parents. And it would be very remiss of me if I didn't pay special tribute to the staff, the outstanding staff, the unique staff, the very precious and peculiar staff of this worthy and noble institution, which is CUC, Caribbean Union College, the stellar team. A round of applause for them. And of course, last but in no way least, please stand, sir. Astute leadership, outstanding leadership, led by this gentleman who talked about the improvement in the grades. Last year, the results were not what we would have liked, nor what we would have expected. But the school rallied anyway. And this year, we can say proudly, they have gone back up. They have improved tremendously. So we thank you, boys and girls. We thank you that the school has also instituted this new hydroponic program, and as Sir hinted with the budget that was released yesterday, there are opportunities now for each one of you, parents also, to look for avenues where you can augment and submit your income. So we thank the school for that. The school is transforming the curriculum all of the time. And you know, education is dynamic. It's not static. They have also instituted their online class learning lessons. So the math program is a big thing and many people are on. And so these are just a few. And so we thank the school, we thank the board members, we thank the HASA, all those who are the stakeholders who invest in this institution. And so graduates, or graduates, you haven't turned those, right? So you're still graduates. As you leave and you go, I'm not sure what your theme is. Okay, I can't say it, it's in French, so I don't want to embarrass myself. What's the English? I don't know what the English is, and I'm not a French person. But all I know that you have been given, are you in the class? You have given tools. Your teachers would have modeled what you ought to be, having attended a Christian education. And as you transition from secondary school to university to work, we ask that you take those values with you and principles, and as your motto says, nothing without hard work. So may God bless each and every one of you. Parents, continue to rally with your children. All the research says parental involvement is the key to success. So thank you. God bless you. God bless you. Thank you very much.
We would like to thank Ms. Atsam Ayang-Sun for graciously accepting our impromptu invitation to bring greetings on behalf of the Education Department. Thank you so much. At this time, we invite Pastor Leslie Moses to come forward to the podium. He is the president of the South Caribbean Conference of Seventh-day Adventists, and he has been invited to also bring special greetings on behalf of this spiritual body. Let's welcome him on stage.
Masters of Ceremonies, feature speaker, principal of the CUC Secondary School, faculty and staff of the CUC Secondary School, parents, guardians, supporters, graduates. I am so delighted with the greetings that were brought already by Mrs. Ayang-Sun. Excellent. Well done. I'm not going to do it over or try to do it better. She is a special educator all by herself. All I would like to say to you, graduates, is congratulations. You have done very well. I'm thinking of young Miss Brisbane. You will hear about her. I'm thinking about young Miss Hislop. You will hear about her too. I'm thinking about young Miss, Jones Blackman. Yeah. You will hear about them, I'm sure. They have done excellently well. Of course, I trust CUC Secondary, and for me, as leader of the Seventh-day Adventist Church in Trinidad, it is still the best school in all of Trinidad and Tobago. Oh, some of you didn't hear me, so I'm just going to repeat myself. I've been saying it for years. When I was the chairman of the board here, and when all of my children attended school here and got all of their subjects, all of them fully accomplished, fully educated, it started right here at CUC Secondary. And that is why I say this is the best school in the entire country and maybe the Caribbean. You know why? Not only do we get students who are students of class academically, but we also get students who are students of class spiritually. We're talking about spiritual values now. And you see what's going on in our country. It's really painful. But hardly will you hear or see any school saying, we apologize on behalf of our school for our children. You will not hear that. Well, hopefully by God's grace, from CUC Secondary. You all understand what I'm saying? And so I'm saying to all of you graduates and to you parents, congratulations. God bless you.
Thank you, Pastor Leslie Moses. At this time, it is my esteemed privilege to introduce to you our guest speaker for this morning. The gentlemen of the Form 5 class would have interacted with him over our retreat, and so parents, you get to know him a little better this morning. Denzel Edwards. He is the second of 3 children. He is the husband of a beautiful, strong woman and the father to an incredible son. He had been told by his parents to use his influence to bring betterment to others and not just for selfish gain. Since receiving those words of advice, Denzel has been sharpening his skills and using that ability to motivate others and to carry on in his career of choice, which was sales marketing. Sales has been his life. He started as an Encyclopedia Britannica salesman. Not sure if you young people know that, but I'm fully well familiar with it, right? Then he graduated to being an insurance salesman. His concentration is now in ICT and helping others understand the role sales play in an organization and how to capitalize from sales and marketing. He is an executive account sales manager in Amplia Communications with the concentration in small and medium enterprises and is using his experience in this field to push his business forward. He believes that his purpose is to help others. His unique style allows him to connect with whomever he is working and bring out the best in them. He also conducts training with small upcoming companies to motivate their employees to betterment and profitability through bigger and better sales. He spends his time doing motivational talks to churches, youth groups, and schools around the country, and is also very involved in music. He recently started his own motivational business, which is called Edify, with the intention of getting his message of hope and upliftment out to a wider cross-section of people, and works with the Love Until Foundation and the Wounded Soldier Foundation. His desire is to affect people and the environment wherever he may go and bring positive intervention and change their experience. I present to you Mr. Denzel Edwards. Let's welcome him on.
Thank you, everyone, and good day. Okay, I just had to ask if it had people sitting in the hall because I just said good day and nobody answered. So I was kind of wondering if I got the day right. So, good day, everyone. Good day. How are you? Good. You're good? Yeah. I thought you were going to say you're normal. Right? But before I start, there are some things that I need to say. Thank you so very much, Mr. Hislop. And yes, CUC Secondary is the best school. Yeah, I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid, but all right, let's leave that there. All right, let's leave that there. I want to, before I continue, congratulate you guys because you showed your resilience over the past 2 years. Now, there are some things that I need to say. Let me just pray before we continue. Our kind and ever loving Father, Lord, we want to thank you and bless you. As I speak to the people today, I pray, dear Lord, that the words would come directly from you so they will be motivated to continue on their journey. Thank you in Jesus' name. Amen. Now, when we came to the graduation today, there are some things that I look at. So, when they walked up, there are some things that I realized. It had some people who could keep some real good timing, and then it had others. But I was like, that's fine, they're probably just excited. But the song that they walked up to, you all listen to the song? What did the song say? I've made it. And when the song said I've made it, I am looking at the faces of these people who walked in, and I saw 3 people who actually told me, yes, I know I've made it. So I'm going to make them out a little bit. You don't mind, right, sir? There's a young lady sitting up front. I'll tell you where she is. She's in the middle section. So everybody doesn't start to look to try and figure out who that is. First row. If I remember correctly, I inquired, what's the name of that young lady sitting there? She's the second from my left, your right. I think her name is Ashley. You all know who Ashley is? So Ashley and her friend and her friend's friend, they were all into I've made it. And I was like, wow, they knew exactly what they would have come through. I heard somebody say the turmoil of going through CUC secondary. I know it had nothing to do with the teachers, right? Say no. No. But it's just the experience that they would have gone through. That they, at this point, they are very excited to be here to say, I've made it. And I want to let all of you know, you've made it. So put your hands together and celebrate that. I want to tell the parents, however, I pray for your longevity of mind because the journey now starts. And as the journey proceeds, we need to be there for them. There's a passage that comes to mind. By the way, what is the passage for you all for today? Somebody said they don't know. James chapter 1 and verse 12. Oh, what it says? You don't know either. All right, so I'm going to tell you another one. Psalms 37:5. Hear what that says. Commit thy ways unto the Lord, and he shall direct thy path. You want to say it? You say no. Commit thy ways unto the Lord, and he shall bring it to pass. Psalms 37:5. Commit thy ways unto the Lord, and he shall bring it to pass. Psalms 37:5. Commit thy ways unto the Lord, and he shall bring it to pass. Psalms 37:5. Who could say, if you say that, I'll give you everything that I have? I didn't finish his statement, so I don't know how you're getting so excited. So here what I'll do, I'll just take a couple minutes to teach you that text. And the first person who could say the text the way that I would have taught it would get something special from me today. Somebody asked what version. You had to say it how I say it. My version. Right? Hear what it says. Commit thy ways unto the Lord. 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 You say it now. Go. Wait, just now. I remember coming here when Ole had school and I was here and Ole quite down by that gate. So you all need to say this just a little longer. Commit thy ways unto the Lord. 1, 2, 3. You say. Commit thy ways unto the Lord. 1, 2, 3. You say. Commit thy ways unto the Lord. 1, 2, 3. You say. Commit thy ways unto the Lord. This side. 2, 3. You say. Commit thy ways unto the Lord. Them now wake up. 2, 3. You say. Commit thy ways unto the Lord. You just had breakfast. Let's go. Right. Now here's something. I'm not going to talk again until I say in the text. This means say the text from the top. This means whatever you just say it again. You want to try it? Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Commit thy ways unto the Lord. Commit thy ways unto the Lord, and he shall bring it to pass. Commit thy ways unto the Lord, and he shall bring it to pass. Again, commit. Commit thy ways unto the Lord, and he shall bring it to pass. Again. Commit thy ways unto the Lord, and he shall bring it to pass. Do so. Commit thy ways unto the Lord, and he shall. Right from Psalms 37, 5. Psalms 37. 5. Psalms 37. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Commit thy ways unto the Lord, and he shall bring it to pass. Right from Psalms 37, 5. Nice. So who could say it? Yeah, come. Put your hands together for her, please. Ashley? Ashley? Sisters? Related? All right, a counting in and you do your thing. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Commit thy ways unto the Lord, and he shall bring it to pass. Psalms 37:5.
Wait, put your hands together. Wait, don't go nowhere, don't go nowhere. Wait, no, wait. Don't get excited. I'm just doing an illustration with her with this. Ashley, what is this?
It's $100.
You're sure?
I think so, yeah.
Watch it good, it real, right?
Yeah.
Fold it up. It's still $100?
Yeah.
Fling it. Don't fling it so they go take it. Fling it. It's still $100?
Yeah.
Go and stamp it like if it's a cockroach. That's how you kill cockroach? If it's so dirty, she tapping this thing. It's still $100?
Yeah.
Pick it up. Here this question for 100 points. Come center. Why after you fold it up and you fling it across the stage and you threw it across the stage and you stepped on it like a cockroach? Why is it still $100?
Because it's still worth $100.
Who tell you that?
The government.
Yo, she's right. Now the piece of paper that she has in her hand is just paper. It's paper, right? Now the reason why it's $100 and the reason why the value remained being $100, it's because the people who created it said so. So we could crumple it as much as we want. It remains with the value of $100. We could throw it as far as we want. It remains with the value of $100. We could stamp on it as much as we want or as dainty as she did it. It remains with the value of $100 because the Central Bank of Trinidad and Tobago, the people who created it, said so. I want to tell you something, Ashley, and I want to tell all of you children something. You don't allow anybody to fold you up, to fling you as far as they can, or to step on who you are because they didn't make you. The person who gave you your value is the Creator God. He placed value upon you, and because of that, you are valuable, right? Bless all your heart. God have it, neither is yours. Keep it. So, well, no, hear this. Now, this is why I don't understand. A fella said that happened the last time, though. And the answer is, yes, so why you didn't come up on stage? I hear you. Now, check this. This is what I want to say. When I was growing up, my father made a statement to me while I was studying one night. I had an issue with capturing all those things in maths. I don't know why I don't like maths. The only thing about maths I know is to wipe my foot in it. Only that was a joke, but you know, my wife told me don't crack that joke, you know, but I didn't listen to the woman. But I had issues with math. And one day, while trying to understand this thing, I am feeling like if I'm digging a hole and I can't get out of it. And my father told me this, Denzel, don't worry. Where horse does reach, well, that animal will reach too. And I said, why my father calling me a... I don't understand what this man doing. Doesn't he realize that this is causing some kind of emotional and mental hurt? And it was like a couple days after, God bless my mother. She found a story and she gave it to me to read. The story is about a donkey and a well. So this particular day, this donkey is giving this farmer a whole host of trouble. All the donkey doing is here, and nothing else on the farm. And one day, while the farmer is doing his stuff, he's hearing this noise, and when he looks, he sees that the donkey fell into a well. So he said, well, I can't get you out. The best thing to do is to end your misery. So he called some other farmers and he said, listen, my donkey just fell in a hole. And I want to take the donkey out of its misery. So let's throw some dirt into the hole and bury the donkey. So they came with the shovels and they started to throw the dirt into the hole, throw the dirt into the hole, throw the dirt into the hole. At the beginning, the donkey was kind of, but what's going on here? In donkey language, and he said, but what happened here? But after a while, they did not hear anything from the donkey. What do you think was happening? The donkey realized that every time they threw dirt on top of him, it actually made the space of the well less. So he used the dirt that they were throwing on him to help him get out of the well. The donkey had to persevere because it wasn't plenty dirt all at one time. It was a little bit, it was shovel full, shovel full, shovel full. But he used what was thrown on him to get him out of the situation he was in. I wonder if all I get that. For the past 2 years, many things were thrown on you. And some of them, they were designed, I don't know how, but to keep you in a hole. But you used the dirt that was being thrown on you with the help of your teachers and with the support of your parents to climb out of a hole. That is why you sit so smartly in your, what kind of blue this is, royal blue, navy blue? Your blue. And you are graduating today. Now, when I read that story, it gave me a new mindset. And it told me, I understand now. Once I persevere, I too could get a pass grade in math. So after failing math a couple times, you see what I mean? I say fail math a couple times, somebody say, After failing math a couple times, with the help of my sister, I was able to pass math with a grade 2. Now, when the exam results came out, I didn't look at nothing else on the paper. I just went straight to mathematics. And when I saw to everybody could have probably the thought that I got a full distinction in all. They thought I get ones in everything. But all I wanted to see was a pass mark in math. Now, why am I saying this? There are two things that happened to me while I was going through that. 2 words I want to talk to you about: patience, and then I want to talk to you about persistence. Patience and persistence. Now here, what is patience? Patience is learning to handle the passing of time. That is all patience is. Learning to handle the passing of time. Why? Because it takes time to do everything. It takes time to... I saw some people walking with a violin and whatever instrument that is, it does blow into. Thank you, a clarinet. But it takes time to learn the instrument. As soon as they took it in their hand, they didn't get it perfect all at one time. They had to be patient. They had to learn to handle the passing of time in order to be able to do it properly. Here, next thing. It takes time to develop. It takes time to grow. And what you are showing us here today, this class of 2022, is that you didn't just go through your years in CUC. You grew through, that is the correct thing? You grew through, I want to say grow through, but the people who do English will tell me I'm saying it wrong. You didn't go. Ashley, I just big you up, you can't be making me out so. You can't just go through an experience. You need to grow through the experience. And you sitting here would have shown us that you would have grown through the experience of CUC Secondary and what they would have brought. Here the next thing, it takes time to change a habit. And let me just say this, if you want to change a habit, you had to change some things. So, I had a phone I used to use. I'll leave the phone quite across there because I don't want to shame myself. But the phone wasn't doing what I wanted it to do. So then I went and bought an A31. No, let me say it right. An A31 was bought for me. And because it was bought for me, I was able to do what I wanted to do that I couldn't get done with the first phone. Now, what did I call that process? Upgrade. So I upgrade my phone. Now, here's the thing. There are some of us who try to change a habit, but we can't change it because we need to upgrade the friends we line with, though. So this is something my father used to tell me when I was going through school. Oh, and just by the way, sir, I went to St. George's College. Ex fructibus cognoscitis. Right. I just saying. My father told me because Form 1, Form 2 was okay. Form 3, I started to give trouble. And my father told me many things. One that he told me was, Denzel, if you lime with people who break school, you will just be another one breaking school. And I was like, nah, he know what he's saying. I'm strong. I could handle that. So one day my partners come and say, yo, let me hit a maracas now. I was like, I said, back then it wasn't say less. But back then I was like, yeah, there you go. So it was a group of us. It was about 6 of us. We left school, St. George's College. Everybody know what St. George's College is? Yeah. Bataria, right. And we went to Maracas. While in Maracas, I see my partners, all we linemen, they getting kicks. Everybody get quiet. And then a shadow comes over me. And the shadow said, I left somebody looking like you in St. George's College. That person better be there when I get there. And the shadow just disappeared. What I didn't remember that day was my father was a teacher. And he had an outing with his class. And the outing was by Maracas Beach. So everything in me started to let loose. I wanted to pee, everything just wanted to come out. Listen to what I'm saying, right? And my partner said, Denzel, if you don't move from here, your father will kill you. So remember, we were not driving then, so we had to hitchhike, literally, from Maracas Beach straight to the 2 pillars, right? By then it wasn't illegal to jump in somebody's battery. So we went. And then from the pillars through Santa Cruz to the Quasi. And if all you know where the Quasi is to where St. George's College is, Usain Bolt couldn't beat us that day. We ran, and I thank God for those partners. They're still my partners up to today. When we meet, we laugh about these things. We ran from the Quasi straight to St. George's College. And when I got there, I reached by the gate, and I can't go past the gate. Why? Because my father and the principal is chatting. So you ever hear about toe breaks, you run away, you reach by the gate, you can't move. Now, if anybody know my father, we used to call him Big Black Bearded. And he was tall, probably like, right, yeah. So I am afraid. And my father told me, I'll see you when you get home. Needless to say, I did not go home right after school. I went by my uncle, I passed by my aunt. And when I eventually got home, this is what my father said to me. You are better than what you show. I was expecting licks. I was expecting a serious detention because my father told me, if you cannot live by the rules in this house, go and turn your own key. So it's seeing that you're not turning your key now, you have to abide by the laws given in this house. And since you're playing man, you will have to take licks like man. So that wasn't belt. That was some. Yes, I didn't say that. You see, but nevertheless, he told me, Denzel, you are better than what you show. My father then showed patience with me. He was learning how to handle the passing of time with my maturity. And what he was actually instilling in me is the kind of behaviors that I would then adopt. That afterwards, I became a prefect in St. George's College. Something had to go wrong with George's. They put Denzel as a prefect, or they had to be mad. But the point I'm trying to make here, parents, is be patient with them. Sometimes they don't move the way that we know they're supposed to be moving, but be patient with them. How many times people have been patient with you? Shh. Well, you're making out all yourself, don't do that. So my father was patient and he taught me patience. Here's another thing that happens with patience. Patience teaches you responsibility. It's not about, oh God, yes, see that budget that come by. Patience teaches you the responsibility of me living even in Trinidad and Tobago, even if I don't like the budget, it's up to me. I know that one hard for everybody to take in, sir. I am the one who is in charge of my life under God. And it is not, we have a dependency syndrome in this place. It's a kind of gimme thing that we feel we need to get. But with the mind the Lord has blessed you with, and the intelligence that he has given you, and the things that you would have learned coming through CUC secondary, it is to put you to a place where you understand you have the power of your life. That goes soaking when you drink some juice. Do you have juice to get after? Yeah. Here's the next thing. Lack of patience is the worst enemy for ambition. I'll tell you why. Lack of patience wants us to get it now. When ambition is going to teach us, the longer you wait for that goal to come, is the more you're going to value it. So let me say something here. I didn't plan to say it, but it come to my mind. You see, you're at this point, young men. Let me talk to the fellas. You're at this point, young men, that probably when you go to the bathroom and you're peeing, you see fraud. Don't worry, some of the older people understand what it is I just say. Keep your hand in your pocket. Let me talk straight. Control all your sexuality. Don't What you turning around for, Pally? Keep front. If you don't turn around, nobody go watch you. Right? Control his sexuality. Young ladies, I want to tell you this. A young man will only do what you allow him to do. So it means that you need to be strong. Let me say it the other way to be balanced. Young men, a young lady would only do what you allow her to do. Because it goes both ways. Both are aggressors now. I went to work the other day. And when I walk in work, the first day, I put on some Nautica, something, perfume my wife buy for me. She said, "Until look at perfume. I love you, so I bought you a perfume." I said, "All right, you buy my perfume. You know what I mean done? You buy my perfume." So I put it on. When I went to work, you know, sometimes there are people in your office, you see they work there, but you don't really talk to them. Yeah, it's not that you're vexed with them, but you just don't talk to them. So there's this lady there. She's one like that. I pass with my Nautica walking like a peacock because my wife bought me a... So I walk in the office. Denzel. I was like, "But wait, that is my name." But my name sounds so refined. You know what I mean? Because normally it's Denzel by. Denzel, I turned, I was like, "Hi, how are you? I haven't spoken to you before, so you know, I realized I'm now talking to the lady, so I dropped the Denzel Washington kind of thing, and hi, I haven't seen you before, you know." She said, "You smell delicious today." I was like, "What?" I said, "Give me a minute, give me 1 minute." I went back to the car. Nah, I call up no wife. I went back to the car, and I put back on my wedding ring. You see? My wife would always tell me, "Denzel, before you go to the office, please look like if you come from somebody who married you, so make sure you cream your hand." So while creaming my hand, you know, sometimes it feels kind of icky with the ring. So I took it off because it's a normal thing. But when she told me I was delicious, I mean, I tell her plain talk about man. I felt a little good, right? But I put back on my ring. Now, here's what went to my mind. You are being a little too aggressive. Denzel, you're smelling good, would that be just fine? Denzel, you're smelling nice, would that be nice? But Denzel, you're smelling delicious. Now, here's the point I'm trying to make, young people. Don't put yourself in a position where you can't get out. And young men, we have this kind of thing that they pay up, let me see what you're going to do now. And we feel with all the ego we have, now I had to show she what it is I made out of that foolishness. But I digress. So being impatient, that is the worst enemy of ambition. Right? Now here's this. Here are some things about patience that you need to go. Here why? Because as you leave this place and you continue in your journey, you will need patience as you continue with the path that you're taking. Hear this. Patience is going to teach you to learn how to wait. Sometimes we rush into things not realizing that we need to wait just a little longer so it could be matured enough for me to get what it is I need to get from it. Here's another thing with patience. Patience would let you take the setbacks in stride. And don't allow the little successes that we have to delude us. So something go right, and all of a sudden, we can't put on our jersey because our heads are so big. We get so swell-headed thinking that we have done something so great. Patience is the one that tells us, Denzel, hold it, don't get too excited. There are better things to come. Wait fit. Hear what patience is going to tell you. You don't have control over everything. So the things you have control over, deal with that. The things that you don't have control over, work with it. Let me tell you something you didn't have control over. COVID. You didn't have control as to what happened when COVID got here. it shut down school. So what are you going to do? You're going to beat up? You can't beat up. Don't beat up. But you rolled with what happened. All of a sudden, this gentleman here, with his star team, came up with a plan. They rolled it out, they worked with it, and you guys are here now. So there's a lesson that you learn coming through CUC Secondary. Things that you have control over, deal with it. Those that you don't have control over, be a little patient. Hear what persistence does. Persistence is just patience in action. Where's patience? The ability to handle time. And persistence is patience in action. Hear what persistence is. It helps you to be creative. Persistence helps you to be courageous. Persistence helps you to be hopeful and positive. As I say positive, I'm not talking about the artists now. But as I say positive, we need to change the way we think and talk about ourselves and others. Let me give you an example. What's your name, sir? Bruno? Maz? No? Bruno. So I bounce up Bruno outside. Here yo, warm dog? Really? Warm dog? Or by that thing real bad, but really mean it good. Here's something the parents say. You're so hard. You're so... And all the terms that we use and we use to one another seem to be derogatory or seems to be negative. But what we don't understand is that sinks into the mind. And the words are then powerful in the way that we behave. So then you're wondering how he getting on. So it's because you tell him. So change the way you are. So my father, you'll forgive me, I like daddy too bad. My father told me one day after misbehaving, he said, take off the pants my money buy. And if people would have come through the era that I would have come through, you know, by the time your parents tell you something like, take off the pants my money buy, corporal punishment was the next stage. So he said, take off the pants my money buy and lie down there. You're good for nothing. And he going down the road, and then my mother said, Joey. And he said, put on the pants your mother buy. He said, put on the pants your mother money buy. He said, and Denzel, you are an intelligent, obedient, hardworking. So now you all have to see me, right? I watching like I getting set up, boy. You know, you want my guard to come down because you know by that time every part of your body kind of expecting. It's expecting the lash. So I was like, what? He's setting my boy. I know he walked away. Later that evening, he came and he spoke to me. And this is what he said. I expect greatness from you. He said, right now in your life, you are not seeing yourself as being great. He said, but I see your greatness. He said, and I will work with you to help you get to that point. That was the pivot for my mindset development. Because persistence would tell us the only way we could be successful is by personal development. Let me go ahead. That one was so keen. You see, success is not something we pursue. Success is who you are. Let me say that again. Success is not something you pursue. or you go after, but success is who you are. If you find yourself committed to something, being committed is who you are. That is what you attract. So success is something that you attract because you are successful. So it's what you are successful at is the thing. And I want to proclaim on all of you that you are successful at every good thing. Oh, by the way, the Lord says that for I know the plans I have for you, saith the Lord, plans of peace, not of evil, to give you an expected end. Jeremiah 29:11. All that is actually telling you that in your life, the Lord has designed something good for you. Oh, by the way, who wants to be doctors inside of here? Not bad. Who wants to be lawyers? Not bad. Who wants to be engineers? Not bad. Who wants to be teachers? I'm sure by the time all they come, all they will get more than 4% in all the thing, man. But that is not bad. Who wants to be dentists? Who wants to be policemen? Who wants to be firemen? Who wants to be businessmen? Or woman, sorry, businesswoman. All right, sorry. Anybody brave enough to stand up and tell me what they want to be that I probably didn't call you? A therapist. You will. Woo! Yeah, you will have lots of money to get. Have plenty of people who need them out here. Here's another thing. Success would tell us we need to do personal development. Success or persistence would tell us we need to do self-competence, and that will earn success. Here why. The only way you could be successful or attract success is by bringing value into the space where you're at. And the only way you could bring value into that space is to develop who you are as a person. So you could bring value by knowledge. So be the best that you can be. Oh, by the way, for the person who wants to be a therapist, they tell me if you read 15 minutes of being a therapist every day, by day 365, you would be in the top 5% of people who know everything about giving therapy. And it works for every other discipline. So when I heard that, what? I start to read everything about motivation. I listen to Les Brown. I listen to everybody, and I start to motivate everybody. By the time I start talking to my wife, she's like, not this morning. I don't need your motivation this morning. We just had worship. But she don't know by 365, I want to be in the top 5%. So I will keep motivating. Honey, I love you. You are the best. You are the most good-looking thing. She said, give me your wallet. I said, that's not what I meant. So I want to tell the class of 2022, just keep going. I sat one day and I was looking at the clock on a wall. I was lying by my brother, and my niece said, Uncle Denzel, why are you looking at the clock? I was like, time just passing. She's like, well, be the clock. And that's why I said, I was like, what? So I said, Dwayne, come and get your daughter, please. I don't know what she's telling me about be no clock. But afterwards, it sank in. A clock just keeps ticking. And a clock just keeps going. A clock don't worry about how time is passing, but the clock just keeps going. So I want to tell the class of 2022, just keep going. When things don't look like the way they ought to, just keep going. When things happen that it may hurt you, just keep going. When you may fail, don't worry about that. Get up, dust yourself off, and just keep going. When you fall down, don't worry. Just do what? Just keep going. When you think you're down on your luck, don't worry about that. Just do what? Just keep going. So don't stop. Keep moving. If you lose, it's okay. Just keep moving. Just keep moving. I'll tell you this last story. There's a cousin I used to train with because I've been trying to lose like a little 5-10 pounds for a while. And it's not really working. Right? It's not working. That's simply because I have, Superman have a kryptonite. I have a kryptonite. I say I have a kryptonite. Somebody asks me if it's my wife. No. Why are you so? No. My kryptonite is curry. Let me go further. My kryptonite is curry goat. So if you see anything that looking like it not really going down, yeah, blame the curry goat, right? And then my cousin, he works with the Coast Guard. He's one of the guys who would train them. And he said, Denzel, how bad you want it? I was like, what? How do you mean how bad I want it? He said, yeah, it's easy for you to say that you want to lose weight. But what you say with your mouth, expectation would show in your actions. So how bad you want it? I say, I want it real bad. He said, well, here are some of the things you had to do. Give up. Give up so much of the curry goat that you like to eat, not all. He said, the next thing you have to do is meet me by Eddie Hart. And then he would send us through there. Somebody else who used to train with me, but I'm not going to call her name for nobody to give you any kind of talk. All right, Tony? But everybody used to train. And when we start to train, he would tell us, don't stop. We're going around Eddie Hart. We would start at one end of the pavilion, and he would take us through, and he would say, don't stop until you reach the end. So we would start to run. He's working on our endurance, and we would start to run, and we would look like if we want to stop. He would say, don't stop until you reach the end. He said, I don't care if you have to walk, but don't stop until you reach the end. Here what I realized, going around Eddie Hart the first time took me about too long. Let's put it that way. Too long. And we went again, and he said, you need to be disciplined. He said, you may not want it, but you have to get it. You may not feel like if you want to go through it, but you will continue to go on the journey because we are not going to stop until we get to the end. So we went again and we went again, and then I realized things started to get a little easier until one day my wife decided she was going to enter a 5K. Who tells she do that? Because you enter in the 5K, but I see in my name on a number. How? I don't understand that one. You entered the 5K, but I had to run. And this is what I realized. When the race started, for everybody who's sitting down thinking they're going to say I win, no, I did not win. But I finished a 5K in about 6 minutes something. Only that quick. No matter how. And it was only while I started to run, I realized, wait a minute, this feeling good, boy. I'm feeling good. And then what made me push a little more, probably a little chauvinism, when I saw the ladies running past me, I was like, not today. And I ran on, and I met a guy who who I met at Eddie Hart, and he said, hey, I didn't know you're in this. He said, let's do it together. Here's the point that I'm trying to make. In the little difficult moments when you realize and you push yourself through, when you get to more difficult times, you would realize you have what it takes to get to the end. So you would have gone through CUC secondary, and if you think that hard, wait until you go across on that side. Correct? Right. Wait until you go across on that side. Wait until you hit UE. Now, we're not talking UE. USC. Oh, and by the way, Mr. Hislop, it should be a natural progression, right? Yeah. That is what you want. From the primary school to CUC secondary to USC. That's what you want? Yeah. That's what you're working on. When you get there, you would realize you have everything to take it on. So I want to bless you. I believe in all of you. I believe in your greatness. I believe in your success. I believe in who you are. Not just because you're good looking, but because God said so. And I'm just his mouthpiece to let you know today. So may the Lord bless you real good. Enjoy the rest of your graduation. Enjoy the rest of your life. And be good in Jesus' name.
Good morning. All protocols observed. On behalf of the admin, staff, and graduating class of 2022, we would like to thank you for your inspiring message. As we move on to the next chapter of our lives, we would adhere to your kind words. May God richly bless you, and we definitely hope to see you again.
Thank you, Ashley, and thank you again, Mr. Denzel Edwards. At this time, we will invite Mrs. Aquilina Dicoto to come forward as she has a special tribute to present. Before Mrs. Dakota comes, we'll invite Miss Chanel Spencer to bring to us a special musical item.
All I see is brilliance in front of me, and I can't wait to invest, to share in whatever you guys have to bring in the future. So I hope you plan from this day on to make your mark on this. I dedicate this song to you. I want to leave my footprints through the sands of time, knowing there was something that I left behind. When I leave this world, I want no regrets. Leave something to remember so they won't forget I was here. I lived, I loved, I was here. I did, I've done everything that I want, more than I thought it would be. I will leave my mark so everyone will know I was here. I wanna say I lived each day until I died, knowing I did something in somebody's lives. The heart that I touch will be the proof that I leave, that I made a difference, and this world will see I was here. just want you to know that I gave my all, did my best, brought someone some happiness, made this world a little better, because I was here. I was here. I lived, I loved, I was here. I did, I've done, I was here. I was here. I was here. I lived, I loved, I was here. I did, and I've done everything that I wanted, more than I thought it would be. I will leave my mark so everyone will know I was here.
Okay, good morning, everyone. All protocol observed. Today, we celebrate again the life and achievement of the late Cillian Khan. She was the daughter of Salian and Nizam Khan. She was the loving sister of Crystal and Chelsea. A beautiful memory treasured in the hearts of extended families, relatives, and friends. Thank you, sir. Cillian joined our CUC family in September of 2017, bubbling with joy and enthusiasm, but sadly said goodbye on the 24th of May, 2021, a time when the whole world was plunged into chaos. CUC has always been a home away from home, where all students in a class form a unique family bond. Salian and Nizam, you must know, Cillian left a void in this class as we struggle to get it filled. Today, Cillian, aka Celine, would have been part of this graduating class. But even though she's gone, she's not forgotten. In retrospect, I recall Celine's strong desire to stay with her newly formed CUC family when she begged me to ask her mom not to transfer her out of the school since her family was planning to move to Tobago. Her mother granted her that desire of her heart and allowed her to continue her school journey here at CUC. We all discovered that pink was her favorite color, which is worn today by the administration, class teachers, and her 5A class, to celebrate her life gone too soon. Today, the success shared by this class of 2022 is dedicated in some small, tangible way to Celine's class spirit. Thank you, Mr. and Mrs. Khan, for a job well done.
Didn't know today would be our last, or that I'd have to say goodbye to you so fast. I'm so numb I can't feel anymore. I'm praying you just walk back through that door and tell me that I was only dreaming. You're not really gone as long as I believe. There will be another angel around the throne tonight. Your love lives on inside of me, and I will hold on tight. It's not my place to question, only God knows why. I'm just jealous of the angels around the throne tonight.
C. Caring. Celine is always there to help someone who is in trouble. E. Energetic. Always full of excitement. First to pay for field trip. I always thought her family was really rich. L. Loving. A very loving child. Extremely loving child. I. Intelligent. Was a deep thinker. By just listening to some of the questions she would ask you. O. Obedient. Always obeying the school rules. And if she did break the rules, she was smart not to get caught. N. Nifty. Very skillful. Very talented young lady. I invite the 5A class to stand, and by extension, the whole graduating class, as we put our hands together in celebration of the life of Celine Khan. Thank you. You may have your seat. Thank you, guys. I invite the sister of Celine Khan to come on stage as she receives an award from the school, and I invite our principal, Mr. Leslie Hislop, to give her this award on behalf of faculty and staff and graduates.
So I'm just gonna read what the plaque says. It says, "In loving memory of our little angel, Celine Khan, Celine touched our hearts for 3 years, but will forever be in our memories. We love you." From the administration staff, Form 5A and the graduating class of 2022.
Okay, at this time, we would give out certificates, but This year we're doing it a little different. All right, we are merging together so you'll have 3 types of certificates. That would be your certificate of completion, you have certificate of consistent effort, and there are some certificate from the Honor Society. Also, you are going to receive medals based on the number of subject passed. You have bronze medal for 5 subjects, silver medal for 6 subjects, and gold medal for 7 or more subjects. Also, you are going to be receiving most outstanding awards. So each subject category, you'll have persons who top the class. That is your most outstanding award. All right, before I go to 5A, I'm going to explain a bit of the cords that are being worn. So the purple cord, it marks Honor Society or Pere Salvare. That's the name of our Honor Society at the school. Students graduating out of the Honor Society will have that cord on them. The sash, sorry, on them. Then we have a blue cord. The blue cord is worn by the class valedictorians. Then we have gold cord, and these gold cords are worn by students who have most outstanding in 1 or more subjects. Then we have the white cord. These are the peer counselors of the graduating class. And we have the green cord. And the green cord would be for student council. All right? And of course, this is worn in celebration of the life of Celine. All right? So everything would be placed in a bag. All right, so when students receive their bags, some of the things you will get in it, you have the various certificates. This is one for Honor Society, consistent effort, and for completion of school. Not everybody will have, but I'm just showing you what will be in the bag. Also, you would have, all students, your meal tickets are in the bag. You will have a plaque, all right? This is your plaque for most outstanding, and you would have a white envelope in it, which is a cash prize for students in the Honor Society. And also, we have medals, which would be removed and hang over the student's neck. All right? So you know to secure your stuff. Okay, so I'm going to switch across on the other side. But before I go, let me just give some words of encouragement, people. I know some of you, your bag may not be as heavy as others. I do not want you to get discouraged. Remember the message we had today, all right? So even if your bag is not as heavy as the others, it says that you have room in that bag to fill other things, right? Nicely. And for those of you whose bag is heavy and it may be filled, your journey don't stop there. You may have to buy a next bag or 2, all right? So today's your day. No matter what happened today, today's your day, and you deserve to be happy because by just graduating is a great accomplishment. So give yourself a hand of applause. So I call Mr. Maitland and Mr. Thomas to the stage, please.
Moving from the background to the picture.
Goodbyes are never easy. 5A, once upon a time, you were babies. Like a scientist, I observed your development, how you mingled and collaborated and became smart, how you incorporate knowledge and maturity, then became wise. You shook off that imagery of midget and cloaked yourself into grown-up men, young men, and women. I deduce that you are wiser than you were when you enter Form 1. I conclude that your journey over the 5 years have prepared you to commence this new chapter entitled Life Beyond the Walls of CUC. 5A, you all have blossomed into beautiful young men and young ladies. You have performed well with your many distinctions, ones, twos, and even some threes. 5A, let's hear it. You made connections through Schoology, YouTube, WhatsApp, Facebook, Instagram, and email just to complete your education, which strengthened your social bond. I am sure you will agree with me that our good journey ended too quickly. Do you agree with me? No. But as the saying goes, all good things must have a new beginning. All right? So today, as we say farewell, and you open the new chapters of success, I encourage you to stay close to God and remember the high standards He expects from you. Go out there and make CUC proud. Okay, I invite the 5A class to please stand. Avalon Alexander. She would be receiving certificate of completion, consistent certificate in Caribbean history, human and social biology, office administration, principles of business, and Spanish. She would receive honor society certificate and token. She also is receiving most outstanding award for English, collecting a gold medal, passing 7 subjects. All right. Calling Janaya Alexander. Receiving certificate of completion and consistent effort in human and social biology. Calling Daniel Bernard. Certificate of completion, consistent effort certificate in additional mathematics, economics, English A, mathematics, and principles of account. Most outstanding award for mathematics, receiving a gold medal, 7 subject pass. Rihanna Broadbelt. Certificate of completion, consistent consistent effort in human and social biology, industrial technology building, information technology, and Spanish, receiving gold medal for 7 subject pass. Faith Sideno, certificate of completion, consistent effort certificate in food and nutrition and health, industrial technology building, information technology, mathematics, and technical drawing, receiving gold medal, passing 7 subjects. Ria Charles, receiving certificate of completion and consistent effort certificate for human and social biology and office administration. Jaden Clark, receiving certificate of completion, consistent effort certificate in English A, industrial technology electronics, industrial technology building, information technology, integrated science, office administration, principles of accounts, and technical drawing.
Guys, when you come up, the photographer is waiting to take your special picture, so don't rush off the stage.
Jaden is also getting Most Outstanding Award for Electronics, Building, and Religious Education. He received a gold medal, passing 10 subjects. Aliyah Days, receiving certificate of completion, consistency effort certificate in chemistry, English A, information technology, principles of accounts, principles of business, and Spanish. She's also receiving Honor Society certificate and token. She's getting Most Outstanding Award for Information Technology, receiving gold medal, passing 8 subjects. Emma DeMattis, receiving certificate of completion, receiving consistent effort in integrated science and visual art. She's also getting a Most Outstanding Award for visual art with silver medal, passing 6 subjects. Jabari Dole, receiving certificate of completion, certificate of consistent effort in English A, geography, human and social biology, mathematics, principles of business, and technical drawing. He's also receiving a silver medal, passing 6 subjects. Cherise Green. Cherise Green is receiving certificate of completion, certificate of consistent effort in economics, English A, human and social biology, information technology, maths, office administration, principles of accounts, principle of business, and Spanish. She's also graduating from the Honor Society, receiving certificate and token, Most Outstanding Award for Economics and Office Administration, receiving a gold medal, passing 9 subjects. Russell Henry, receiving certificate of completion, consistent effort certificates in additional mathematics, chemistry, food, nutrition and health, mathematics, physics, and principles of accounts. He's also graduating out of the Honor Society, receiving certificate and token, Most Outstanding in Principles of Accounts, receiving a gold medal, passing 8 subjects. Angel Jones, receiving certificate of completion, certificate of consistent effort in food and nutrition and health, information technology, and principles of account. Receiving a most outstanding award for food and nutrition and health, receiving a silver medal, passing 6 subjects. I will now call Mr. Maitland to help me read.
Carissa Jules, receiving certificate of completion, consistent effort in economics, human and social biology, principle of accounts, and receiving a silver medal for 6 subjects. Next up, Dimitri Lyons, receiving a certificate for completion, consistent effort in additional mathematics, English A, biology, chemistry, information technology, principles of accounts, and principles of business. He's also receiving a gold medal for 9 subjects passed. Marcus Jeffers. Where's Marcus? Certificate of completion and consistent effort in chemistry, information technology, and mathematics. He's receiving a gold medal. Sorry, my mistake. Alyssa Mitchell. Completion, certificate of completion and consistent effort in English A, information technology, principles of accounts, principles of business, and Spanish. She's receiving a silver medal for 6 subjects passed. Michaela Nurse. Certificate of completion and consistent effort in human and social biology. Trevin Pereira. Certificate of completion Kivan Ragbir. Certificate of completion and consistent effort in information technology. Nathaniel Ramnanan. Certificate of completion and consistent effort in geography and information technology, and a silver medal for 6 subjects passed. Leah Ryan. Certificate of completion and consistent effort in human and social biology and office administration. Leon Sargent. Certificate of completion and consistent effort in additional mathematics, chemistry, mathematics, and geography, and a silver medal for 6 subjects passed. Malachi Sobers. Certificate of Completion and Consistent Effort in Information Technology. Bronze medal for 5 subjects passed. Christelle Thumb. Certificate of Completion and a Certificate of Consistent Effort in Biology, English A, Information Technology, Principles of Accounts, Principles of Business, and Spanish. She also is receiving a certificate from the Honor Society and a token as well, and she's getting a gold medal today for 7 subjects passed. Joseph White. Certificate of Completion. Consistent effort in information technology and Spanish. Lillian Wills. Certificate of Completion. Consistent effort in economics, Principles of Accounts, Principles of Business, and Social Studies. And she receives a gold medal for 7 subjects passed.
Thank you very much, Mr. Maitland. Let's hear it 5 for Mr. Maitland. Okay, Naomi Hagley. Sorry about that. Naomi is receiving Certificate of Completion, Consistent Certificate in Human and Social Biology and Office Administration. I now invite the class of 5A to turn around and face the audience. And I invite a round of applause for 5A. Thank you. You may turn around and have your seats. Good afternoon, 5B. Okay, good afternoon, everyone. And a special hello to 5B's parents and students. It is with great pleasure that Mr. Carter and I stand before you at this time in our capacity as the form teachers of the 5B class. We have been blessed to have you students as our students for the last 5 years. All right, very early in our tenure, we realized that we were blessed to have such a great bunch of intelligent young people. And I must say that you did not disappoint us. You made us proud. Carter, how many times I pointed out to you that we never had any major disciplinary actions with this class? Huh? How many times? Yes, and it's true. Sometimes I will just stop and reflect and I say, Carter,
you know, this bunch of children don't give us trouble at all. I mean, little young people think yes, but, you know, major trouble where, you know, will cause us stress. We never had that with this bunch. And I must say and attribute that to you parents. Give yourself a round of applause for raising such a lovely bunch of students. I had the unique position of being not only the form teacher of this class, but also a parent of this class. The principal and I, that is. Sir? He didn't hear. Yes, and because of that unique position, I related to these students on a deeper level because whatever issues and concerns the other parents had, we also had the same issues and concerns. It's not as if we were above anything. All right, so we bonded on that commonality as parents. And I want to say to the parents, thank you for all the support over the 5 years. Some of you went way beyond the call, working behind the scenes, supporting financially. I know these things were done not to achieve recognition, but was just done out of the goodness of the heart of some of those parents. And I don't want it to go unrecognized. I'm not going to call the names of the parents because I know that is not the reason why they would have done these things, but I just want to say thank you. Thank you so much for the financial support. I mean, when COVID hit and we had to go online, some students didn't have laptops. And parents stepped in and ensured that they sourced laptops for the students of the class. Some parents got reduced hours, so they were not able to meet their financial burden, and parents stepped in to ensure that students were still enrolled in school. So it's this sort of support that I'm so thankful for that we had in this 5B class. Emotional support. Some parents would call me, all right, and we will talk at length, right? Sometimes when we watch it's like an hour pass, and we'll just talk about our students and our children. So I had that emotional support from this class. And the prayer. When it came to like the weeks leading up to exams, and we saw the stress that these students were under, I got the idea to just throw the idea out that we should meet as parents and pray for our children. And I got that support from the parents of this class. So on Wednesdays at noon, students, I don't know if you all knew that, at Wednesdays at noon we would have a link and your parents will get together and pray on your behalf, not only for the 5B class, but we pray for all the students who are writing exams. All right, so say thank you to your parents for that type of support. All right, so I just want to, I don't know, I would really miss this bunch of students, Carter. Yes, I will. All right, and thank you for being such a wonderful bunch of students. Thank you to the parents for all your support. Okay, with that said, let's go on to the awards. Woo. Okay. So I see some children, they remembered in how the order the names came in the roll. Are already hearing some names being called. Yeah, so first up, we have Destiny Brisbane. Could I get a word in edgewise? Okay. I forgot to ask you 5B to stand and approach the podium to receive your certificates and awards. Okay, and Destiny is receiving in her package a completion certificate, certificates for consistent effort in additional mathematics, chemistry, English A, French, geography, information technology, and music. She's also graduating as a member of the Honor Society, so she will receive a certificate and a token in her package, and most outstanding award for English B, and a medal for 11 subjects passed. Now we called on Jaden Bruno. Jaden is receiving a completion certificate and a certificate for consistent efforts in chemistry, English A, information technology, and he's also graduating as part of the Honor Society and will receive a medal for 7 subjects passed. J. Marie Kane. She is receiving in her package completion certificate, certificates for consistent effort in English A, geography, and human and social biology. And she's getting a medal for 5 subjects passed. Chad Charles, affectionately known as Chaddy, and he's receiving his completion certificate and all. Amanda Coburn. Amanda is receiving her completion certificate and certificates for consistent effort in agricultural science, English A, English B, human and social biology, and office administration. And she's getting a medal for 6 subjects passed. Now we go on to Jeanine Constantine. Jeanine is receiving her completion certificate, consistent effort in biology, English A, information technology, principles of accounts, and Spanish. And she's receiving a medal for 6 subjects passed. Ashley Days. Ashley is receiving her completion certificate and consistent effort in economics, English A, information technology, and principles of accounts. And she's receiving a gold medal for 8 subjects passed. Eusebio De Silva, he's receiving completion certificate, consistent effort in integrated science, principles of accounts, and principles of business. He's receiving a silver medal for 6 subjects passed. Daniela Ituje, she's receiving her completion certificate, certificate of consistent effort in English A, human and social biology, information technology, office administration, and principles of accounts. And she's receiving a medal for 5 subjects passed. Jemiah Fervier, Jemiah is receiving her completion certificate and consistent effort in chemistry, English A, geography, human and social biology, information technology, principles of accounts, and social studies. And she's receiving a gold medal for 7 subjects passed. Elise Heslop. She's receiving a completion certificate Certificate of Consistent Effort in Biology, Chemistry, English A, English B, Human and Social Biology, Information Technology, Integrated Science, Maths, Physics, and Technical Drawing. She's graduating as a member of the Honor Society, so she will receive her certificate and token. She's receiving most outstanding award in technical drawing and integrated science, and a gold medal for 10 subjects passed. Yale Marie Jones Blackman. She's receiving her completion certificate and certificate for consistent effort in English B, Food, Nutrition and Health, Integrated Science, Music, Principles of Accounts, Principles of Business, Spanish, and Social Studies. She's graduating as a member of the Honor Society, so she will receive her certificate and token, and she's getting most outstanding awards in History, English A, POB, and Music. She's graduating with a gold medal for 10 subjects passed. We move on to Emilia Joseph. And Emilia is getting her completion certificate and consistent effort in English A, English B, Human and Social Biology, Office Administration, Principles of Accounts, and Social Studies. She's graduating with silver medal for passing 6 subjects. Jaden Khan. Jaden is receiving her completion certificate and certificate for consistent effort in integrated science, mathematics, principles of accounts, principles of business, and Spanish. She's graduating as a member of the Honor Society, so she's going to receive her certificate and token, and she's getting most outstanding award in English A, Information Technology, POA, and Mathematics. She's getting a gold medal for passing 7 subjects. Michaela Lawrence. Michaela is getting her completion certificate, consistent efforts in biology, chemistry, English A, and geography. She's graduating out of the Honor Society, so she will receive her certificate and token and a medal for 6 subjects passed, silver medal. Kristen Lewis. Kristen is getting his completion certificate, consistent effort in English A, Information Technology, Integrated Science, Maths, and POB. And he's getting a medal for 5 subjects passed. Jeanne Maynard. Jeanne is getting her certificate of completion, consistent efforts in English A, Office Administration, Social Studies, Human and Social Biology, and a medal for 6 subjects passed. Owen Murphy. Yes, Owen. And Owen is... If you want to see persistence, all right, we congratulate Owen. He's very persistent. Owen is getting his completion certificate. He's getting consistent effort in English A, Office Administration and Principles of Business. Regine Paris. Regine is getting her certificate of completion. Certificates for consistent effort in English A, Food and Nutrition and Health, Information Technology, Office Administration and Social Studies, and her medal for 5 subjects passed. Claudius Peters. Claudius is receiving his completion certificate and certificate for consistent effort in Principles of Accounts and Information Technology, and a medal for 6 subjects passed. Elon Peters. Elon is receiving his completion certificate and certificate for consistent effort in chemistry, geography, information technology, Spanish, and human and social biology, and a medal for 7 subjects passed. Abigail Pollard. Abigail is receiving her completion certificate and certificate for consistent effort in information technology, principles of accounts, human and social biology, and a medal for 6 subjects passed. Israel Ramdawa. Affectionately called Tiny. And he is receiving completion certificate in his completion certificate, and certificate for consistent effort in English A and information technology, and his medal for 6 subjects passed. Jordan Rogers. Jordan is receiving his completion certificate and a certificate for consistent effort in human and social biology, office administration, principles of business, social studies, and visual arts. And he's receiving most outstanding awards in visual arts, and his medal for 7 subjects passed. Judah Salmon. Judah is receiving his completion certificate and certificate for consistent effort in integrated science, office administration, principles of accounts, principles of business, and he's receiving his medal for 7 subjects passed. Diavani Solomon. Diavani is receiving her certificate of completion and certificates for consistent effort in English A, office administration, and principles of accounts, and receiving her medal for 7 subjects passed. J.L. Thomas. J.L., I'll just say J.L. came, was not in our class originally. All right, so she would have done some subjects before, due to COVID, all right, she was the class of 2021, all right, and she joined us, and she got a completion certificate, certificate in consistent effort in economics and principles of accounts. Jalen Webster. Jalen got his certificate of completion and certificate for consistent efforts in geography, human and social biology, and medal for 6 subjects passed. And last but not least, certainly not least, we have Akila Williams. And we have completion certificate for consistent effort in chemistry, English A, mathematics, and English B. And she's receiving her award for 5 subjects passed.
Okay, we now invite the class of 5B to turn and take a bow. Thank you. Okay, you may have your seats. Thank you.
All right, good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon, 5 capable. All right. I love that, I love that. I would just want to acknowledge the parents of 5 capable. Give yourselves a round of applause, parents. You all know I like to talk, right? So this is your last, this is the last time you'll be hearing me talking. You may hear it in the imagination for the next few years. But I'll start off by saying that I love all of you. All right? You guys are special to me because we kind of started the journey at the same time. I had just joined the organization, really green at teaching, and you guys were green at being secondary school students. And so we bonded over that. I always remember one of you, Rianne. I remember Rianne coming up to me and just saying, hi. And for those of you who really know me, I'm not really much of an outgoing person. So I was asking myself, why is this young girl so happy to see me? But it really touched me. And all of you gave me that love. And I remember saying that to you guys. I said, you may think I'm crazy for saying it, but I learned a lot more from you than you would have learned from me. All right? You guys, don't start to cry here. Because if you start to cry, I will cry. All right? You all taught me more about myself. I was able to develop a side of me I didn't know I had because of you guys. So I thank you so much for that. Some highlights, just before we move on, guys, some highlights. I don't know if you guys remember, but in the first year of us being in CUC Secondary School, we reached a final of the BFL. You remember that? Yes. You remember that? Yes. I remember I mashed up my phone because earlier. Right? We won't talk about that. I just remembered how you guys were fearless. Not only the gentlemen who played the game, but the ladies who were willing to go out there and put themselves out there and support. The attitude you guys had in that game really, really, really made me proud. I can't tell you how much. Another case in point. You all remember, I'm not trying to embarrass you guys, right? But you all remember, and for the staff as well, think about our early journeys together from Form 1 to Form 3. And then let's fast forward to Form 4 and Form 5. I remember more than 3 teachers telling me, "Sir, I really love your class, you know." Teachers, am I lying or not? Only right now, B and A feeling at home, but that's small thing. Right? That's small thing. I felt happy about that because I know the journey that we went through. I now see young men and young women ready, able to conquer. I see young women and young men who are self-confident. One of you, I won't call your name, Kyria, right? She said, "Sir, I didn't know that I could have done all of this." And I said, "Kyria, you are more than a conqueror in Jesus' name." And listen, 5 capable. 5 capable. I have many group chats. And I know that you guys normally send me thousands of messages, but I will make the exception. 5C group chat will remain open until you decide it needs to be closed, all right? If you'll need anything, give me a call. Give me a message. Yes, I know I don't respond right away. All right. But bet your bottom 1 cent, right? You're not making money yet. Just know you'll get there. That whenever you need something, I will make the effort to do what needs to be done. Parents, am I supported with that? All right. So I really tried to have one of our missing links here this afternoon. And she is making the effort. She is on her way. But unfortunately, she cannot be here to help me to share the awards. But she will be here. All right, that's Miss Ford. And Miss Seeley as well, unfortunately, is a bit under the weather. So my highly esteemed staff members, my co-teachers will assist me. All right? 5C ready? Yeah. All right. Parents of 5C. Parents of 5C. Yeah. All right? All right. So what I would like the best 5C class that ever pursues CUC to do is to stand, please. Stand, please. All right. And we are going to start off this afternoon by asking Choraya Karuth to step forward. She has earned a certificate of completion, certificate of consistent effort in human and social biology, principles of accounts, and Spanish. She has been awarded a gold medal because she has achieved 7 subjects. Next we have Mr. Dorian Charles. Full certificate of completion, certificate of consistent efforts in agri-science, English A, English B, information technology, integrated science, mathematics, and Spanish. He has also been awarded the most outstanding awards in agri-science, integrated science, and Spanish. He has also been awarded the gold medal, because he achieved 8 subjects. Mr. Jabari Collins has been awarded a certificate of completion, consistent effort in human and social biology, industrial technology building, information technology, and technical drawing. He is awarded a bronze medal for his achievement of 5 subjects. Next, we have Mr. Jamel Cooper, certificate of completion, consistent effort in human and social biology, chemistry, English A, geography, principles of accounts. He has been awarded a silver medal for his achievement of 6 subjects. Next, we move on to Mr. Jabari Daniel, certificate of completion, consistent effort in economics, English A, information technology, mathematics, and principles of accounts. He has also been awarded a gold medal for achieving 7 subjects. Moving on, we have Ms. Ricardia Douglas. She has been awarded a certificate of completion and consistent effort in English A and principles of accounts. She has also been awarded a gold medal for her achievement of 7 subjects. Next, we move on to Mr. Tyrese George, certificate of completion and consistent efforts in English A and information technology. Round of applause for Tyrese, please. We move on to Ms. Renelli Gregg, certificate of completion. She has been awarded a bronze medal for her achievement of 5 subjects. Moving on to Ms. Dara Guevara, certificate of completion, consistent effort in economics, English A, food, nutrition and health, principles of accounts, principles of business, and Spanish. She has been awarded a silver medal for her achievement of 6 subjects. We now have Ms. Ashley Hernandez, been awarded a certificate of completion and consistent efforts for English A, geography, mathematics, principle of accounts. She has also been awarded a most outstanding token for English A and a silver medal for achieving 6 subjects. We move on now to Mr. Joshua Jacob. He has achieved a full certificate and a consistent effort in human and social biology. We move on to Miss Elisa James. Miss Elisa James has been awarded a certificate of completion and consistent efforts in biology, economics, English A, mathematics, principles of accounts, principles of business, and Spanish. She has also been awarded a gold medal for her achievement of 7 subjects. Mr. Shalon James, certificate of completion, consistent effort awards in English A, food, nutrition and health, and information technology. Round of applause for Mr. James, please. We move on to Ms. Rayanne John. Certificate of completion, consistent effort awards in biology, chemistry, English A, and Spanish. She has been awarded a bronze medal for achievement of 5 subjects. Ms. Kyra Lewis Patterson, certificate of completion, consistent certificates in biology, chemistry, English A, geography, mathematics, and Spanish. most outstanding awards in geography and physics. She has been awarded a silver medal for achievement of 6 subjects. We move on to Miss Sarah McKnight. She has been awarded a certificate of completion. A round of applause for Miss McKnight, please. All right, moving on to Miss Elise Nanan. Certificate of completion, consistent efforts in English A, food, nutrition, and health, mathematics, Spanish, and visual arts. She has been awarded a silver medal for achieving 6 subjects. We now move on to Miss Cleanliness. Certificate of completion and consistent effort in social studies. She has also been awarded a bronze medal for her achievement of 5 subjects. We move on to Miss Davissier Pascal. And she has been awarded consistent effort certificates in English A and geography. Round of applause for Miss Pascal, please. We move on to Mr. Michael Pemberton. We have a certificate of completion and consistent efforts in additional mathematics, information technology, principles of business, English A, and human and social biology. He has also been awarded the most outstanding for mathematics and a gold medal for passing 8 subjects. We move on to Miss Saraya Ramdan. Again, certificate of completion and consistent efforts in geography, Spanish, and human and social biology. A round of applause for Ms. Ramdan, please. Now we have Miss Hayden Ann Rodolfo. Certificate of completion, consistent efforts in additional mathematics, Spanish, mathematics, chemistry, food, nutrition and health, technical drawing, and English A. Most outstanding awards for food and nutrition and Spanish. She has also been awarded a gold medal for passing 8 subjects. All right, we're going to move on to Mr. Isaiah Smith. Certificate of completion and consistent efforts in agri-science, biology, information technology, principles of accounts, English A, and principles of business. He has been awarded the most outstanding for principles of business, has also been awarded a gold medal for passing 7 subjects. And now we will call Mr. Sergio Timothy. awarded a certificate of completion and consistent efforts for biology, chemistry, information technology, mathematics, principles of business, and English A. He also is entitled to receiving an Honor Society certificate and token, most outstanding awards in bio and chemistry. He also has been awarded a gold medal for passing several subjects. And we're going to move on to Miss Gabrielle Winchester. We're going to ask Gabby, who 1 second. All right, Miss Gabrielle Winchester, one more time, guys. Certificate of completion, consistent efforts in history, English A, principles of accounts, principles of business, social studies, and human and social biology. She has also been awarded the outstanding or most outstanding award for social studies. She has been given a gold medal for her achieving 7 subjects. All right, everyone, thank you so much for your patience. I'm going to ask 5C graduates to turn to your parents and well-wishers. Bow to them, please. All right. And now you may turn again and have your seats. Thank you.
At this time, we will invite Ms. Reve Isaac as she comes and awards the Student Council members. Let's welcome Ms. Isaac to the stage.
Good afternoon, everyone. All protocols observed. The Student Council is integral in making a difference in the lives of students by the students. Every activity, event, or service ever accomplished at CUC Secondary School that was born out of the Student Council has been carefully analyzed, strategized, and executed by the Student Council. As such, Mr. Carter and I are pleased to be joined by the newly elected President, Mr. Adebambe Charles. Please come. Yes, you can give it up for our newly elected President of the Student Council. He is from the class of 4C. You can take your stand, right? And the newly elected Vice President, Miss Rihanna Bramble Solomon, from the class of 5A. 4A, sorry. In order to show our gratitude to the distinguished graduating members of the Student Council, we begin with 5A. Our past presidents of 2021 to 2022, also our treasurer of 2020 to 2021 is none other than Russell Henry. Please come. And as you can see, we are in our green. So the green code is very much our student council symbol. Congratulations, Russell. Don't leave until you get everything that we would like to say thank you for. And we also want to call on Avalon Alexander, member of the Student Council from 2021 to 2022, and also secretary from 2020 to 2021. Please give it up for Avalon Alexander. We move on to 5B. Chad Charles has played a very critical role in the Student Council as our public relations officer in the year 2021 to 2022. We are very, very proud of the achievements we have excelled at because of our PRO. And we also want to invite Jaden Khan, who is also a member of the Student Council Executive from 2021 to 2022. Congratulations to both of you. We want to call on someone who played a very, very significant role, and that is the role of chaplain. I want to call on Jamel Cooper from the class of 5C. And I also want to call on our Assistant Secretary in 2021 to 2022, Hayden Rodolfo. We would like to congratulate you. So as we celebrate all of you here today, class of 2022, the Student Council would like to share their final memories with you by inviting you to our Welcome Social 2022, which takes place at school this Friday, the 30th of September, from 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. You all are invited. Please walk with plenty money and enjoy yourselves, because we want you to have a good time. We're not even going to tell you what's going to happen, but the Student Council has already been planning so much just for you all to be a part as we welcome the new students of our school. And remember that wherever God leads you, perseverance is the hard work you do after you get tired of doing the hard work you already did. So congratulations to all of you members of Student Council. Thank you, President and Vice President, Mr. Carter. Thank you.
At this time, we will have a musical item by the Form 5 Ensemble. At this time, I would like also to put on notice Mrs. Decoto and Miss McPherson. You will be up next, so we invite the Form 5 musical item.
all protocols observed. On Monday, September 7th, 2009, Bridget James entered the hallowed halls of CUC Secondary School as a member of the Form 1A class. The class quickly settled into secondary school life as they started interacting with their peers and the teachers, and Bridget's presence was always felt in the classroom. Lasting friendships were formed between herself and many of her classmates, such as Yentil, Jaron, Justin, Rihanna, Bridget, yes, I had 2 Bridgets that year, and Cheyenne, just to name a few. She quickly made an impression on her teachers as she proved herself to be a diligent, hard-working, helpful, and compassionate student. Mr. James said, and I quote, "She was full of life and energy with a larger-than-life personality. Her laugh was contagious, and her boisterous voice and bold-faced approach to sharing her ideas were in stark contrast to her small stature. What she lacked in size, she made up in personality." Her tenure at CUC was marked by an insatiable appetite for success. Her innate desire to be #1 resulted in her achieving many honors, awards, and accolades. Her desire to be #1 was always matched with a desire to see her classmates excel along with her. She would assist students in the classroom who were struggling, always willing to lend a helping hand, always willing to lend her skills and competencies to others. She was an excellent all-round student. However, business was her passion, and she proved herself to be the best in that area, cupping the Charles D. Guy Award for Excellence in Business, as well as the Vice Principal's Award for the second best CSEC results at Award Ceremony 2014. Mrs. Sampson Paris, her former Principals of Accounts teacher, had this to say about Bridget. Principals of Accounts can be a challenging subject for many, but Bridget grabbed that subject by the horns with all its challenges and frustrations. She worked hard and constantly putting her best foot forward, never giving up. I could still see her brandishing those pearly whites, mischievously grinning and smiling at me saying, "Don't worry, miss, we'll figure it out. This balance sheet must balance." And sure enough, no matter how many tries it took, she would eventually work it out. As her form teacher, I witnessed that diligence firsthand. On many occasions, after lunch when I arrived in class to mark the roll, Bridget and her peers would be down in the books, either working on POA, her favorite subject, or HSB. Many of form room periods were also given to them to complete assignments and SBAs. There was also a mischievous and ever fun-loving side to her too. I can still hear her voice shouting and supporting her class in BFL on many occasions as we tried desperately to beat the rival C class. She would always cheer them down to the last, as I would always tell them, win, lose, or draw, we will always support our class. After graduating from CUC Secondary in 2014, Bridget continued her studies in her favorite subject by pursuing the ACCA program at SBCS, a course many students shy away from. But she grabbed it by the horns as well and completed with honors. Bridget proved that you could live life in full balance and that talented people can lift the rest of us up. She was popular with all students, but all students felt safe with her, even the quieter ones. She studied hard, yet she made time to help others. She was brilliant, but she would work in a group with anyone, and she'd never make you feel inferior. Bridget and all that she stood for and represented would always remain near and dear to the CUC family. She was loved and will be missed by many.
Okay, at this time, we at CUC Secondary School, to remember Bridget, going forward, we have decided to introduce a new Bridget James Top Performer Award for accounting. This award will be given to the student who performed best in principles of account in the recent CSEC examination. This year, we have someone who is very, very similar to Bridget James. She also topped the class in POA and is pursuing a future in principles of accounts. I invite Bridget's dad. Her parents supposed to be here. And the principal, the award. Thank you. And the students who will be going away with this award this year, let's hear it for none other than Jaden Khan. I invite Mr. Edwards and Mrs. Love to join me on stage, please. Thank you, parents. Mommy. And Bridget James also has a booth there after to get some pictures by Jaden. After. All right, so we continue with our special awards. Next, we'll have the Cunningham Khan Award for Mathematics. And this award is given to the student who performed best in mathematics and additional mathematics in the recent CSEC examination. This award goes to none other but Daniel Bernard. Okay, Mr. Khan is here, so I invite Mr. Khan. Next, we have, thank you, the Charles D. Guide Award for Business. And this award is given to the student who performed best in the following business subjects: economics, principles of accounts, principles of business, and office administration in the recent CSEC examination. This award goes to none other but Cherise Green. I invite our school business manager, Mrs. Paris, to deliver this award. Thank you, Miss. Okay, we move on now to the Rayan Diaz Award for Science. And Rayan Diaz was a top Form 5 student who died tragically in 2006. She was the top science student. And since then, we have an award in her name. All right? And this award is given to the student who performed best in the following science subjects: chemistry, physics, biology, HSB, and integrated science. This year, this award goes to none other than Ellie Hislop. I now invite Mrs. McPherson is already there. Thank you, Miss. I heard Miss Jack is in the house. Is Miss Jack here? If Miss Jack is in the house, I invite you on stage, Miss Jack. All right, we now have the Hazel White Jack Award for Language. And this award is given to the student who perform best in the languages. We have English A, English B, Spanish, and French in the recent CSEC examination. This year we have a tie. So we have 2 students for that position, and those students are Dorian Charles and Destiny Brisbane. Thank you very much, Miss Jack. Nice to see you. I now lead you over to Mr. Edwards.
Hi, good afternoon once again. We're going to move quite along by moving to our Modern Studies Challenge Shield. This award is given to a student who performed the best in the following modern studies subjects: geography, history, and social studies in the recent CSEC examination. This year, this award has been given to none other than E.L. Marie Jones Blackmon. I'm going to ask Mr. Thomas to assist me. Mr. Kevin Thomas. One more time for Miss Jones Blackmon, please. Thank you, Mr. Thomas. I'm going to ask Mr. Anselm Carter to assist me with this second award. Okay, I've just been advised. I'm going to ask Ms. Thomas to come and assist me, please. This is the Siobhan Carter Award for Technical and Vocational Studies. This award is given to the student who performed the best in the following technical and vocational subjects: electrical and electronics tech, building and furniture tech, food, nutrition and health, and technical drawing in the recent CSEC examination. This year, the award has been given to Faith Sideno of 5A. All right, moving right along. I'm going to ask Ms. Chanel Spencer to assist me with the handing out of this award. Ms. Chanel Spencer, if you'd have me, please. And we're going to move on to the Visual and Performing Arts Award. This award is given to the student who performed best in visual art and music in the recent CSEC exams. This year, coming from 5B, we have Yale Marie Jones Blackman. Huh? Yeah, she had music, yeah. Thank you, Ms. Spencer. Thank you. All right. And moving along, we would like to invite Ms. Graham to come to the stage, if you're here, Ms. Graham. All right, Ms. Graham, coming to the stage. And this is the Mary Graham Award for Positive Peer Influence. All right. This award is given to the student who exhibited positive peer influence throughout their high school journey here at CUC. This year, coming from 5C, we have Dorian Charles.
Okay, before I give this award, I want to say it's not just for consistent effort, it is for a specific thing that I want to see exhibited in other students. So sometimes it might just be one act, but an act that is so impressive that I would like to see more students do the same. And for Dorian, it has been his willingness to be that variant voice amidst other voices, standing up for what he thinks is right, and he speaks it out fearlessly so often that I thought that in a time when most young people want to just blend in with others, even if they think they are right, they're afraid to stand out. Dorian was always willing to stand up by himself for what he believed.
All right, thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to invite Ms. Hislop to the podium.
Okay, good afternoon again. And we are at the point where the air is rare. And I'll call firstly on Mrs. Brisbane, the principal of the primary school, to assist me with this award. B. Okay, and this award is the Leslie Moses Award for the student passing the highest number of subjects. Could you guess? This award goes to none other than Destiny Brisbane. Thank you, Mrs. Brisbane. I'd like to call on our school supervisor, Mrs. Ayong Song, to help distribute this award. This award is the Lucille Wilshaw Award, and Mrs. Lucille Wilshaw was one of our past principals, all right, and she always stressed on excellence. So this is the Lucille Wilshire Award for Excellence. And this award is going to be given to another 5B student, none other than Jaden Khan. Okay, the award is given to a student who performed excellent in the recent CSEC examination, as well as offering their time and services to various school activities. Thank you, Ms. Ayangsan. Moving on, I'd like to call on Mr. Sintele, our Vice Principal, to distribute this award. And these next two awards, I'll just like to say how the criteria we used to come up with the recipient. Okay, so the CSEC results, the distinction, there's a point system, all right? If you get a distinction, the distinction counts for 4 points. A 1, 3 points. A 2, 2 points. A 3, 1 point. All right, and then we take the student getting the highest number of points will receive the Principal's Award, and the second highest points, the Vice Principal's Award. With that said, the Vice Principal Award is given to the student who performed second best academically in the recent CSEC examination. And coming out of 5A, drum roll, is none other than Dimitri Lyons. And Dimitri, for his performance, he had 26 points. Congratulations, Dimitri. Thank you, Mr. Sintele. And now we'll call on our principal, Mr. Hislop, to distribute this award. Now, our principal award is given to the student who performed best academically in the recent CSEC.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Hislop, and thanks to all students who received special awards and all those who assisted us. At this time, I invite our tech crew to play a song. This is a small activity. We don't plan for it to last more than a minute or two, where the graduating class is asked to give thanks. So I invite the whole graduating class to stand.
Just before they do, to all the recipients of the trophies just now, just 1 point to note, the large trophy, you get the opportunity to take all the pictures you want with it, but it needs to stay in the school today, right? The smaller one is the one that you get to keep, all right? So please don't go off with our trophies, right? Those are the ones that stay in the cabinet and will have your name on the plate so that people who come in could see the name. So don't yet take all the pictures, but please leave the trophies in the school. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. All right, so we wait on the music from the tech crew. And graduating class, you can leave your bags on your chair. What you're going to do, I want you to turn around, find your parents, give them a hug, and say, thank you, mommy, thank you, daddy. Let's get the music.
theworshiphall.com.
Now hearing the music, a little harder. Okay, we didn't send you outside. All right, time is checking, counting down. All right, you have 30 more seconds to get back to your seat. Almost to the end of the journey. I know it is a long day. All right, I invite you back to your seats. Don't hug mommy them so long. Yes, you'll do that after. All right, resume to your seats now as we're about to start the valedictorian. Thank you. All right, so valedictorian speeches should be 5 minutes. I know we're running out of time each. All right, so we're settling down now. Settling down. All right, so we invite, coming from 5A class, Aliyah Days and Russell Henry.
I can't see what good on this thing, but okay, good, great. Don't matter, does it matter? No, I think we get there.
Good morning. We thought it was in the morning. So remember to say good evening, not good morning.
Okay. Good evening, everyone. Teachers, members of staff, specially invited guests, parents, and the most important persons here today, the graduates. Big up 5A one time, though. My name is Russell Henry.
And my name is Aliyah Days.
Each person here present today. I give up. I'll just bring it. Each person here present today has played some part of the graduate lives for us to reach here. And for that, we offer our gratitude. On entering CUC, we were warmly... Something wrong. On entering CUC, we were warmly welcomed by everyone, but most importantly, our form teachers, Mr. Kota and Mr. Maitland. On our various features, we took to new places, we learned new things. For example, I very recall our very first tea trip where we explored the southern lands visiting San Fernando Hills, C3, and Chuck E. Cheese's. We had a blast. Other features was pretty memorial, was our free trip to Scalua Bay. That was real good, guys. Where we had our epic water battles before going on all the rides. We demonstrated our love to our form teachers by planning annual surprise parties. The numerous heart attacks I tried to get Mr. Kota. I'm not going to lie. We just, I really remember where we told Mr. Kota that someone had broken the fish tank and our two fish midnight, and I guess Sharky was the other one name. Can't remember that fish, but he lived a short life though. We were so angry. As usual, CUC is full of activities like Business Expo, where our class transformed into a video game arcade to raise money. And for the school and our academic pageant, where our class took home the crown the very first year. Big up Miss Spanish here one time. But you know
what they say, after joy is sorrow. When we were in Form 3, we had to say goodbye to our form teacher, Mr. Maitland, who left CUC. His departure was just the beginning of sorrows, for soon that snatched one of our classmates, Cillian Khan. While we were still processing this information, word came to us of the passing of our former maths teacher, Mrs. Leonard. Let's have a moment of silence as we remember these two beautiful souls. COVID struck and we were all forced to stay at home and have school online, which was very challenging for us, but it didn't separate us. We often used Zoom to do our schoolwork and our Zoom line at the end of the school term. After 2 years of online school, we were finally able to return to in-person learning. After being home for so long, it was wonderful to be able to see our friends and teachers again, and we even got to enjoy our Form 5 retreat here at school. These moments and more were shared by every student sitting here today. And even though we are officially departing today, it is undeniable that we will always be the best class UC has ever had. Once again, thanks to everyone for the parts you played in our development. Thank you and God bless.
Thank you.
And as they come to the podium, we invite now our valedictorians for 5B. Big it up.
You could do that? I bet.
Oh. Okay. Hi, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Ellie Sislop, and this is
Jaden Bruno.
Right, and we are the valedictorians for 5B. To persist is to stand tall in the face of all uncertainty.
To persist is to be determined to excel against all odds.
To persist is believing that you can do all things through Christ who gives you strength, even when that strength feels faint.
To persist is to overcome a pandemic, isolation, depression, and loss, and still be able to conquer CSEC exams.
My fellow classmates, we have persevered.
We are finally here.
It has been a long, drawn-out journey, to be honest, and I'm glad that now we can all get the physical proof of our hard work. We've grown in many ways in our knowledge, wisdom, muscles, and for some, height. Definitely not tiny, by the way. We all started this journey as preteens, fresh out of primary school in a new environment with classmates and teachers. For me, this wasn't truly the case, seeing that I knew half my classmates and all the staff. And it would be an understatement to say I knew my way around the compound. Form 1 began with a cohort of disgruntled students in assigned seating with a unique problem at roll call. The three Jadens, Jaden Bruno, Jaden Maxwin, and Jaden Khan. So we would call them Bruno, Maxwin, and well, Jaden Khan. Despite our chatty personas, one thing was quite clear. We were a very intelligent bunch. Oh no.
When Hurricane Maria hit the Caribbean 5 years ago, a new member washed down
Oh my God.
into 1B from our sister school in Dominica. His name was DeLeon Fontaine. DeLeon was quiet and unassuming, and even though I barely had a voice, I was the first to speak to him. He quickly became one of my best friends and partner in crime.
Form 1 was not lacking in adventure. We saw science projects turn into mud fights, I'm not naming names, school ties become head wraps and crowns, Yale Marie become friends with the ground, in our wonderful field trip to San Fernando Hills. Form 2 saw us saying goodbye to one of our classmates, Jenny, and hello to another, Eliel. In Form 2, we dominated the honor society. Big up us. We were truly living up to our brilliance. We were seasoned CUC students. And along came with that nicknames such as Bushgill 1 for myself, Bushgill 2 for Yale Marie, Line Skipper for Regine, Pitbull for Destiny, Christophine for Ashley, and others that I cannot remember at this time. Oh, these names were gracefully given to us by Mr. Carter, our form teacher. Okay, we participated in chapel. Some of us joined the concert band, and we formed strong, long-lasting relationships that still hold today. We eagerly moved on to Form 3, where we welcomed Daniela into our class. Our Form 3 year was exciting. The boys were taller, some. The girls were prettier, all. And there were just so many fun things going on. Who could forget our epic photo booth for the business expo and the delicious food we had that day? Unfortunately, our joy was cut short as the pandemic relegated us to remote learning for the remainder of our Form 3 year.
Form 4 was a blow for many, while others became proficient students of video games, TikTok, and YouTube. At the start of Form 4, DeLeon and Iliel returned to their home countries as we welcomed Emilia to our class. We were now upper school students, but we found little joy in this as we weren't able to sit in our classroom until our Form 5 year. For me, Form 4 was filled with more gaming than schoolwork. I can recall getting into trouble on numerous occasions for playing games with friends while classes were in session. The sound of gunshots would randomly ring out throughout the class due to someone's mic accidentally coming on. But that was mainly me. The mic had some against me.
We finally returned to physical school as Form 5 students. We admit it took some getting used to. It was a photo shoot every day, big TikTok filming productions, play fighting, basically anything but studying. We were kids at a candy store. Most importantly, we found that our friendship stood the test of time. And soon we were right where we left off, getting us prepared and ready for exams. Took prayers, tears, lots of quarreling, and many tiny miracles, but we did it. We succeeded.
From my fellow graduates, we say thank you to all our administration and teachers who made this possible, for working with us when we were being stubborn, not submitting assignments, and failing quizzes. I can admit I am guilty of all of these. Thank you to the parents that stayed up late with us, to those who helped us finish our SBAs and gave us the support that we needed to get through it all. Thank you to our friends for being there when we needed them most and having fun and studying together. A special thanks goes out to our dedicated form teachers, Mr. Carter and Mrs. Hislop. Thank you for sticking with us, for your care and love throughout these 5 years. And most importantly, thanks to God for interceding and doing what only He could do.
5B. As we leave here today, let us proudly take the memories of our beloved CUC with us always. Never forget to be like Betelgeuse, to be the blue and yellow macaw, to be a beryl. Let us remember to be like Barnabas and always, always be benevolent. Remember, la perseverance temporti. Persistence prevails, and nihil sine labori, nothing without hard work. Thank you.
Guys, I think we could probably. I know it's a lot of pictures. I know it's a lot of pictures. I think we could move on to the. I think we could move on to. Hold on. I think we could move on to the other class, and then we could show the rest of the pictures afterward. All right, in the interest of time, he's already late. All right, so we could move on to the 5C class, and then we'll get the rest of pictures out.
All right, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Hayden Ann Rudolfo, and this is Dorian Charles. We are the valedictorians of the best class, 5C. First off, I'd like to say thanks to all of the staff members, especially the teachers, administrators, and board of directors. Although up to today, I don't even know who they are.
Thank you to the parents, guardians, and student body for your hard work, dedication, and commitment. I would like to do a little special mention to shout out my little classmates now. Football boss, Jamel Cooper, you know. Myself, of course. I like to shout out everybody, even those that are not here, Ricardia Douglas, Ryan John, everybody. And share my love. I would like to shout out and special thanks to the government for allowing us to skip NCSE, of course, and granting us this wonderful opportunity to this secondary education.
All right, now throwback to Form 1, where the madness began. I remember when Mrs. Ribeiro was on leave and Mr. Bennett came through with his native tongue and handwriting. It left us all confused, but entertained nonetheless. And once break time hit, we would go outside where the cafeteria lines went from 2A to the stairs for no reason. Like if their parents didn't bless them with food. Rest assured that we weren't uncontrollable, because as soon as the bell rang, VP would pass shouting, "Get in the classroom."
One year later, we moved down the corridor, which was a really big disadvantage because when we wanted to get box lunch or anything at the cafeteria, it was always a rush, like money given away or something, I don't know.
Especially for roti.
So when roti came, you would swear it's a stampede happening. That is when we learned that the true meaning of first come, first served means first come, first served. So the same rule applied for when shuttle was outside and everybody rushing.
And yet, Nissan was the king of both. Form 3 rolled around, Business Expo. Our class was washing cars. The money that we can't see up to today.
Devotion. All the boys were turning tables into African drums. Little did we know that the devotion that we had all those years back, we wouldn't have it again in 2 years. The final year of morning worship came when that fateful Friday in March, school closed. 2 weeks, we thought. 2 weeks. 2 weeks turned into 2 months. 2 months turned into 2 years, all too quickly.
Before we reached that end, though, the beginning of those years started off on an unsuspecting and sad note, with our dear mother, Miss Ford, leaving us in Form 4, although she is here today, so thank you for making it, Miss. I'd always remember those brownies she made for us that one time, and her gold devotional book every morning and lunch, as well as Mrs. Leonard's knowledge staying with the future physics students as they went on to Mr. Francois for the next 2 years. As we transitioned into the online era, "Miss, my mic not working, you know," or "Sir, my camera going through," has become a classic phrase to hear. But as soon as you call them, is "Hello? Yeah, what's up?" Camera, mic, everything.
I wouldn't blame them though, because when you send a teacher a message on Schoology, like be real, you'll be lucky to get a response next year.
Now, online class was fun and all. In a certain class, students were hearing Spanish in the background, but it was not Spanish class. In English, the sweet sound of Mrs. Isaac calling us her favorite class, among other teachers, of course, would make Mondays that much better.
Entering our last year in CUC, by October, we were thrown back into the physical school environment. We could never think and we could never remember much and many things from school, but we could always remember the center of the aquarium. So, and the sight of smart TVs in every classroom.
I still don't know where they get the money from.
For real, I don't know. Seeing everyone was great. Some people never changed. On the other hand, some people grew into palm trees. We were introduced to Miss Seeley, a new addition to the 5C family. SBAs left, right, and center. And be sure Mr. Legal running it down for them labs. For sure. Among other teachers. For sure, for sure.
I sure all remember staying up till 3, 4 o'clock in the morning, finishing some of the teachers' labs and SBAs. Now, I can't say for Mrs. Isaac, though, as she had that done since January. Thanks, Miss. That was only possible because once you hear a deadline is a deadline, you had to meet that if it was the last thing you could do. Trust me. I know you all don't know her like I do, but the TD students and I will never forget Mrs. Thomas making a threat since Form 4 started, up to the 3 days before her exam the Monday morning. We'd always laugh it off, but I believe some of them were true. As if you hadn't handed in her AutoCAD assignment the day before class, you would dread going the next day. Now, as for the FN students, Mr. Tigana, we love you, but we're still waiting on that dinner you promised us. Apart from that, the egg you drew for us coming down to exams was exceptional, top tier even. But even more so was our practical SBAs. You really came through for us even when you got COVID and brought in Mrs. Wilkins as a substitute. Thank you.
Now, as lovely as Form 5 was, we gained genuine relationships with our teachers. Most were happy that we were leaving, because I know I was stressed, especially to miss Islop. But nonetheless, we felt more like a family, the school family that we envisioned since Form 1. And especially that we had chapel right here.
It'll really be missed. Nothing great ever happened by mistake.
When Alexander Fleming, the Scottish physician, discovered penicillin, it was no mistake.
Keyshawn Walker didn't become an Olympic champion by accident.
A word from our principal. River cuts through rock, not by sheer force, but by persistence.
In the same way, we stand in this position because of our persistence as a class of 2022. So I ask, what is your dream? What is your purpose? What is your goal?
And what are you willing to do to attain your goal?
The day will come. Prepare for it. Because the most beautiful things only last for a moment. I'm sure we can all agree to that today.
But today, our time here will come to an end. We bid farewell to all our friends.
But no matter where we roam, this will always be our home, and forever loyal we will be, and lift up the name of CUC.
You know, sometimes you wonder if students actually listen when things are happening in school, but we realize that they do. Thanks very much for those words, Dorian. All right. You know, interestingly enough, we ended now. I'm going to ask the class to stand. Interestingly enough, there's a bunch of students in this class who started their journey in education together, you know. I had invited their preschool principal to be here, but unfortunately, she couldn't make it. There's a Little Feet crew here today. Little Feet. Yeah, I invited the principal to be here. Who knew that we would have reconnected, you know, in this way? But that's Hayden, Elise, Destiny, Michaela, Sergio. Anybody else? Anybody else? Who? Gian? Wow. Yeah, all of them went the same preschool. Imagine that, and end up in the same graduating class in secondary school. What a thing. Anyways, I'm inviting the class to stand at this time because all the talk that went before, it was just talk. This is the point at which you will actually become graduates of CUC Secondary. Is Miss Isaac here still? Or she went downstairs already? I need someone. No, Destiny can't come. Destiny had to do what I tell them. That is the only reason I'm not calling her up here. Mr. Scintilla, you better come and help me. You gotta go back some years, but I need your help. I was on Google whole night last night trying to learn it, but I ain't get the French thing. Right? If it was Spanish, I probably would have gotten away with it. But this theme that you all have, still trying to get now. French was never my thing. Right? I chatting in Spanish, but I chatting. Miss Jacques, good to see you, by the way. Yeah, this thing here, you could see that. I sent him Mr. Scintilla back real years here, people.
It's plenty years.
Yeah, plenty years.
Always ending P-O-R-T, you don't say porte, you say l'import.
Right, that is what they said, l'import, yeah, l'import or some kind of
la
thing.
perseverance, l'import.
La perseverance,
Yeah,
l'import.
yeah, merci.
Right. So that was the theme you guys chose. Persistence prevails. I will talk the English. Right? I could deal with that. Persistence prevails. You've persisted. You've prevailed. You are now instructed to move your tassels from the right to the left. Ladies and gentlemen, class of 2022, please turn and face the audience. I invite a round of applause for the newest group of past students of CUC Secondary School. And my charge to you guys is simply this: continue persisting, continue prevailing. I invite everyone to stand as we sing our school song. Mr. Scintilla, please join me back here. You all could turn around and face front again. Or you want to stay facing your parents? All don't want to see them realizing all they ain't learned the words yet? Nah, you all know this song. This Form 5 love to sing. I remember that chapel we had. That April 1st. What a day. This is when the third verse means something. Come one, come all, let's answer the call. Echo it all land and the sea. This is we, so sing out in harmony and lift up the name of CUC.
Hard work is the key to achieve our destiny, so we strive to do our best. Knowing God will do the rest, He will help us pass the test and lift up the name of CUC. One day, your time here has come to an end. Bid farewell to all your friends, and no matter where we roam.
Because of the word structure in the song, it's actually very easy to make the modification to make it very relevant, because that third verse is not the words that he sang was not actually the words. Yeah? You all know that, right? Right, good. But it are nice words that you could modify like that. Miss who was supposed to do the vote of thanks is the class song. My bad, sorry. Right, you all face the thing and do your thing.
Elise? Jabari? Where them?
I use only everybody singing everything, right? We're not trying to everybody singing everything.
Singing everything. The first song off, you can try to match all that.
More mic, man. The more the merrier.
Yeah, smash it up.
I know yours better. I can't be yours.
No way, dog.
Yeah.
Hopefully we get a cue. You know how long I'm listening to this? Me and you.
My wife, I expect it was no, we go
Can we give it up once again for the class of 2022? You may have your seats. Yes, I heard one of the students mention a thought in my head, my same thought, things to eat. So as we draw close to this evening, we just have our closing exercises. Firstly, we're going to have a little video, a promo video for you guys at this time. That will be followed by the vote of thanks by Miss Nanlal, and she will be followed by the benediction from Miss Batson. So let's turn our attention to the screen and then to the podium for the last times.
Jazzy as the MC, yours truly, Jaron, passing through to be a blessing. Hey, what you waiting on? You could tell your friends and them too. What you waiting on? I'm excited.
All right, so good afternoon, all protocols being observed. Good afternoon to the graduates. All right, so I have been tasked with the job of giving thanks. And you know, it's always good to give thanks, right? Those of you who were in my OA class, right, you all were reminded that we had to give thanks at all times. Study to show thyself. What's that? I'm not hearing you all. Approve unto God, yes. So we must always, and I want to encourage you all to keep remembering that as you go forward in life. So we want to extend special thanks to the administration and the staff of CUC Secondary, including those who would have worked in the various committees. We also want to give special thanks to the representatives from South Caribbean Conference of SDA. Thanks also to you parents for doing a great and excellent job with your children. Our children, when you give them into our hands, we consider them our children. All right? We also want to say thanks to the students who have graduated here today and for accepting the invitation to be here. We are proud of all of you and we love you. All the teachers of CUC Secondary, we love you. All right? Thanks also go out to our speaker, Mr. Denzel Edwards, who would have inspired us to always strive for excellence. We also want to say thank you to our various sponsors, to our ushers who did an excellent job today, and everyone who would have made this graduation possible. And most of all, we want to thank Almighty God, because without him, today would not have been possible. All right? So put your hands together for yourselves. Thank you.
All right, so before we do the closing prayer, students, if there is anyone who still has to pay for grad dinner, please see your Form 5 teacher to do so after the ceremony. I repeat that. If there is anyone who still has to pay for grad dinner, please see your Form 5 teacher to pay after the ceremony. Let's all stand for the benediction. Heads bowed, eyes closed. Dear Father in heaven, we thank you for allowing our graduates to have reached such a far point in their journey in life. I pray that as they go forward, that they will go forward in your strength, that they would allow you to lead and direct them in all aspects, that you be with their parents, that they will continue to support them in which direction they decide to go, that you will continue to strengthen them, that you will continue to provide for them in all aspects, especially financially, so that they can support them through the rest of their academic journey. Lord, we know that some persons may not be where they want to at this point, but Lord, help them to remember that with you, all things are possible. Father, I pray that they continue to be encouraged and that they continue to excel. I pray that you be with all those who have contributed to their success, and you be with us as we continue throughout the rest of the day's proceedings. In Jesus' name I pray. Amen. You may be seated.
All right, so we'll have the recessional, and well, we hear much later than we should have been, but we need to get the class photos as soon as we get downstairs. The class photos are going to be taken on the little steps right to the front. So as soon as we have the recessional, proceed downstairs, form up in your form class groups, so we could get those class photos, and then we proceed across to the school for the refreshments. And well, you could take all your pictures you want to take with your friends and your parents and so on after that, right? Remember, the gongs are to be returned, and just a reminder about the trophies again, right? All right. Recessional, please. Thank you.
So we talked all night about the rest of our lives, where we're gonna be when we turn 25. I keep thinking times will never change. Keep on thinking things will always be the same. But when we leave this year, we won't be coming back. No more hanging out, cause we're on a different track. And if you got something that you need to say, you better say it right now, cause you don't have another day. Cause we're moving on and we can't slow down. These memories are playing like a film without sound. And I keep thinking of that night in June. I didn't know much of love, but it came too soon. And it was me and you, and then we got real blue. Stay at home talking on the telephone, and we would get so excited and we'd get so scared, laughing at ourselves, thinking life's not fair. And this is how it feels. As we go on, we remember all the times we had together. And as our lives change from whatever, we will still be friends forever. So if we get the big jobs and we make the big money, when we look back now, will our jokes still be funny? Will we still remember everything we learned in school? Still be trying to break every single rule? Will little brainy Bobby be the stockbroker man? Can he ever find a job that won't interfere with routine? I keep thinking that it's not goodbye. Keep on thinking it's our time to fly. And this is how it feels. As we go on, tomorrow like we think about now? Can we survive it out there? Can we make it somehow? I guess I thought that this would never end, and suddenly it's like we're women and men. Will the past be a shadow?